has to go when you choose? Jeez. Check. Heater's gotta go off. How is everybody tonight? Yeah, I'm a little bit early. Figured out a few things. This is what happens when I have ideas right before showtime. I end up with a ticker and a new countdown. Countdown's still a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up. Yeah, a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's cool. So, find out where my screens are. Okay. So, I was browsing around on the home page, and this video from IGP came up, and it's an open world driving horror game, and I figured let's take a look, see what it's about. and just like the minute and a half that I watched it sounded interesting, so I went on Steam and I purchased it. You can't see me because you go right there, or yeah, I guess it has to. All right, so let's go ahead and so I could just take that and that does not look right. Can't I just... Because that's just too fucking big. Didn't expect this kind of, well... What, baby? What? Alright, so that's not entirely... yeah, I guess that works. I mean, yeah, okay. And let's see what the... Yeah, okay. Alright, that works. Let me go see if my cat wants to go out real quick, because he's just going to keep fucking meowing at me. Why does it... Why does it do that? Yep. Why does it do that though? No, it doesn't matter. I wonder why that is. And it shows the... All right, okay, that fixes that. I mean, I'm going for a certain aesthetic, I guess. And I'm kind of building something with the stuff. Yeah, so maybe there's like an upper limit for how much I can have on the info scroll. That's just crazy. All right. Well, maybe I can just. Hey, there we go. Okay. So. Yeah. So, you'd be watching like, like scary stuff or like a movie, and then you'll see like weird shit that's like news stuff that goes across the bottom. And I've got, I don't know, I'm experimenting with some story stuff and other things. So, back to what I was. Oh yeah, can I get rid of the gaming end? Yeah. Okay. So this is called Pacific Drive. It will be available on Steam on the 22nd. I pre-ordered. It's only like $30 for the deluxe edition. That's a good deal. I'll take that. In my opinion, Steam's a fairly good platform. So, let's jump in from the beginning and see what Pacific Drive is all about.
The Olympic Peninsula, the crown jewel of the Pacific Northwest. Its unmatched views and quiet solitude offer everything you need in the most beautiful place on Earth.
There is no cause for alarm. Take shelter in the closest pocket of stability in your area, and please refrain from thoughts or memories of home.
In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for a promising new technology. As rumors of its utopian creation spread, so did stories about overnight evacuations, unsolved disappearances, and unnatural encounters. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every access point. What happened inside was never disclosed. Until now. Welcome to Pacific Drive. Title card? Somewhere? Maybe not. This looks lovely already. It's Express Shipping Manifest. My delivery driver? Deliver, unload, clean. Oh, I am a delivery driver. Okay. The Olympic Peninsula, 1998. South of the barrier wall.
Boy. Okay.
How did I get in here? Oh, I can look around. Oh, my car is very reliable, right? I wouldn't be doing this job if it wasn't. Wipers on. So am I inside the walls? Or am I just outside of it and I need to get in?
I really hope there's a robust single-player game. Like it feels like it would be big enough to do some sort of multiplayer or open world, but I really, really want there to be a nice, robust open world. Single-player game. Or I get a really nice story out of it. Yeah, I kind of want this to be single player. And a driving sim seems cool because there are like parts of Cyberpunk that I really like the driving bits. And if it's the central theme, that's kind of cool.
98. That's a lot later. The way the trailers have portrayed this game, I feel like there's going to be a lot of horror elements to this, but in a much more kind of mystical, supernatural way. Hopefully nothing too crazy. This game is beautiful. Which way am I going? Oh, I can't go there. Okay, so I do have to maintain this car, right? Build it, repair it, all this stuff to make my way through the exclusion zone. Oh no, I'm going there. That's what I'm doing. This car is so loud. Okay, wipers, porn, lights. Nice. What happens if I don't? Wait, I'm curious. Does it build up? It does. I can still see, though. It's not that bad yet. Is that the wall, though? Now, the law says I need to have my headlights on if my wipers are on. But if I don't have my wipers on, do I need my headlights on? There's nobody else here. Nobody's going to pull me over. Can I get out in this game? Or am I only going to be in the car? Okay, it's getting bad. Turn it on. You can tell this road is not taken very often. Guardrails all rusty, overgrowth, and the... Yeah, I got the headlights on already. Ooh. Tunnels already. Making me feel claustrophobic. High R levels, facility, extreme caution advised. Further inquiries directed to gate C2B. Radiation levels, you mean? I don't know what R levels are. Oh shit, that's not a good sign. That's like playing, you know, first person as a person and not in a car and then running across skeletons. Essentially, right? Like, I don't have hands. I am the car. And those are my dead companions. Not a good sign for me.
Look at that over there. That must be the wall.
Is that my radio? I'm hearing the screams and stutters of all my dead relatives. Same sign. Okay. It's a little unnerving. Is this how we get in? Launch and construction facility ahead. Periodic volume warning. 80 plus decibels next 15 miles?
Damn.
Oh shit. Something is in the woods next to me, dude. Alright, carefully over. Warning. It's not very helpful. So if it's been closed off, I'm sent in just to clean up. Right? That's my duty. JS Express. What is that?
Those are floating. Oh, that's quantum warping.
I was just gonna run over it, dude. That's all I was gonna do. Damn, dude, you guys didn't contain shit.
Well, I would imagine it's probably a lot worse behind the wall.
Oh my god. Are they still working on it? Maybe they're looking to look at all the stuff rising. They're looking to potentially close it off, like dome it. Christ almighty.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going through. I'm gonna keep my lights on.
I'm gonna play this game when it comes out.
I actually don't want to touch it now. I have changed my mind. Lots of piping. Is ventilation, water? What are you supplying or taking out?
Oh, that's not.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Oh.
Holy shit.
What? Traveling?
It EMP'd my car. And I got sucked in. I don't think this is the typical way to enter this place. I'm on foot now. Oh, this is the inside. Dude, everything is corrupt. Get me out of here. I'm actually on foot. This seems bad. My screen is telling me this is really bad. Hello. Are you my tire? Oh.
Not anymore.
This is my car.
Pretty
It got
cool
completely
physics.
shredded. There's another one of my tires. Car doors. I can jump. Oh, this is hell. I wonder what kind of confidence the government had about sending me in here. Or maybe they have no idea. I'm just the guinea pig? That's fine. My life probably sucked. I got nobody waiting for me at home. I have no home. Just working this shit job that I knew was gonna kill me one day. Okay. Can we go through the piping? Tubing? I don't know if it's hurting me. It says get to safety and find transportation. Yeah, okay. Just easy. Caution. Thanks for the warning. Alright, just based on the years. Are we talking what I think we're talking about? F to kick?
Hello? Someone out there?
Oh,
Hello? What a sworn never mind. Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
Was this car talking to me? This car's talking to me. There is not another human here. You're a liar. Either the car's talking to me or whatever the hell's happening to this place is like trapping moments in time. Put the wheel back on. Okay. Boom!
Ooh.
Is this my vehicle? There's no way this thing runs. There's no way this thing runs. Did you see what happened to mine? Okay, I trust you. Tell me it works. Oh, God. Imagine having to do all this when I'm trying to run from something. That's gonna suck.
Signal, yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
Do you think that's me? Like, okay, I'm confused now. I don't understand. Do I have the same controls?
Hey, we got a live one. Hey, do you copy?
Okay, so they're from afar. Never mind.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Is that Steve Buscemi?
They're stranded. Are they
No way.
They're from outside? They're a preacher? Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender.
Oh, that's...
The closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it.
Okay. My car is bearing to the right. I need an alignment, dude. This is really bad.
Yeah.
So
like,
they're gonna guide me, I guess, because we don't want the main character
You're
to
only
talk
on 3
to some
tires,
degree.
aren't you?
I do kind of like that. Oh shit, what is that? Oh shit, what is that? Is that a car? A few miles east. Okay, drive east. Siphon fuel. Hey, excuse me. Stop!
You can literally, like,
This
okay.
sucks. I kind of want to explore. All right, we're at the siphon fuel. How do I do that? There's the gas cap. Check your trunk for a fuel can. Okay. Oh, wait. Ugh. What? I didn't see that there. Where did I get the... What? All right, 100%. God, in sticky situations, this is going to be horrible, isn't it? That's all I got? Oh, that's all they had left. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least we can start. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, hey, hey! What the fuck is that?
That looks like it's an instability.
I'm not supposed to go this way, I don't think.
Whoa, wait, hold the phone. There it is again, that blip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? No kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint. Tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy Christ! No one's had working wheels in here for ages.
Oh, God.
Whoa. To know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the creature needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car's around or not.
In my my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby.
God damn. What is
Find
this
that
stuff?
shelter, go on and let yourself in.
Did I just say the trees are alive?
Around in there, but better to face a bad side than let the zone eat you alive.
Okay. Roger that.
Alright.
The trees are alive, though. I don't know if you knew this. Can I just go in? I'm about to bust through this, aren't I? Come on. Ow. Which way? Which way? It said go east, but... Oh, God. He's auto shop. Oh my God, this is perfect. What a shelter for a car. There's nowhere to park. Can you open up? Hello? Hoppy? Hoppy? Oh, this is not good. Shit. What the hell is in that trash can? No thanks. You know what? Actually, I might need to get out.
Yeah, no shit. It said find a way into the building.
Locked. Hoppy? Someone? Okay, here we go. Hey. Hi. I should have turned my car off. Hold on. Turn my car off. Park. Okay. We might be safe around here. I don't know why. There's nobody here. I'm not gonna see anybody.
Who's there? Oh, the shop. God, it's been breached. You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! Oh, my head.
That sounds like Jeepers Creepers.
You got 10 seconds to get your ass out of my yard. It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We sent a preacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car. And,
that's cool.
It's not the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
Right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes and...
That voice goes like a nail gun to the skull. So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through.
That would be me.
Yep.
I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone. Get your ass out of my yard.
You know what, lady?
Unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breachers trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
Hey.
Oh, what? Oh, you need help? Well, there's a headset somewhere in the garage. Put it on. The built-in diagnostic will tell you what needs fixing up.
This is cool.
It is
Okay.
cool.
Mechanics eye. Patch yourself up. Tend to your wounds at the first aid station. Is that here? No, that's a jukebox, of course. How silly of me. First aid?
Nice.
Ah, I feel beautiful again. Fix the car. Repair? Oh, shit. Put the wheel back on? Hold on. Oh, this is so cool. This weary, flimsy piece of oxidized metal will both open and close. It will also keep out the wind and the rain. It just barely meets every technical specification required to be a door. Gather items from the abandoned car behind the garage for your checklist. Search the abandoned car's trunk. Oh shit. Search the toolbox by the garage for a pry bar. Okay, I gotta pry it open because it's locked. Mechanics kit, duct tape. All the required parts to build a nice vehicle, you know? Here we go. And we got plastic and a road flare. Search the dumpster by the garage door for crucial items you're unable to craft. Okay. Oh god.
Ooh, what is that?
What the fuck?
Okay, so that's
okay.
Okay.
Tip a scrapper.
It's,
Okay, so I can use this thing to then scrap.
yeah.
Nice. Steel sheets and glass shards. From all this material, I could smelt it down. Make myself some nice little doors here. Workbench. Here we go. Okay, crude door. Repair putty. Well, you don't have the time or resources to perform extensive repairs. This is the spit and tape solution that will carry you through and fix up the worst of things. Oh, I'll probably need that in the future. I mean, the door is the most important right now. So we're just gonna attach that. Here we go. I mean, it's a little off balance. Can we put air in the tires? Get the repair putty from the locker. Okay, we got 3 of them. Spare tire. Can I put that in my trunk?
Nice.
Is that how that works? Oh, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
Steel door. Probably this door as well. Oh. What? This is so cool. It's flat. Thank you for the observation. I really appreciate that, because if you blew it. I need a ceiling kit. Okay, did I pick that up? I might have picked that up. I don't think I did. I do have a spare tire though, so let's remove this. Put this back on. Scan the loose wheel. And then I need the mechanics kit, which is right here, to then fix it. I did it! This looks fucking awful! That's not good. Install cardboard boxes. We're gonna put that in here.
So you can carry stuff?
So now we can store things. I'm gonna need a hood. Install craft mat in the trunk. Well, I mean, I need a hood. This stuff is just gonna fall out.
Oh, there's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The ARC device.
This?
Hook it up to your car, wherever it'll fit.
What the fuck is the ARC device? Passenger seat? Okay. Whoa!
That's cool.
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
Is it a camera? What is that? Oh, it might be a light. Okay, pick up the gear blueprint by the front garage door. Okay. Whoop. I'm getting all kinds of stuff here. Man, you are a tinkerer. Can I store this? I know it's flat, but you know, maybe I can fix it somehow with some putty. Fuel. Right. Definitely need that. Fill her up. We need it. Okay, throw the switch to charge the battery.
Yeah,
oh shit. That's what this is.
Yep.
If you're all set, take a look at the projector against the wall.
I guess I'm set. I don't know.
Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye, and it does.
What?
Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it.
Oh my god.
We can only survive in here within pockets of stability.
The trees are alive.
That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The ARC device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Hazard types. Physical, radiated, acidic, electrical, strange. Okay. Okay, travel time is 3 hours. So I'm automatically linked up to this thing on my device in here?
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
You're just trying to get rid of me. That's not fair. Can I build more parts though? Like, I feel like structural. I need another headlight. Crude headlight. Duct tape. I guess I can do this while I go, but I could probably scrap something out here. What is this? Do I even want to know? Probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah. Let's get in the car. I don't have a fucking door for my trunk. All right, yeah, it tells me what I'm missing here. What's the zoom button? Is there a zoom button? Oh, there is. I need a rear bumper, a front bumper, a headlight, and a door. It's gonna tell me where to go. I gotta take a left.
Hold on, Gandalf. Is it left or right?
Left.
We're on the road again. I wonder how many times that joke has been made. Probably a lot. This does not look safe. So how did they secure this area? Let's look next stop. I guess this?
Yeah, this game looks really good.
Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, just for gameplay reasons. It makes a
Okay,
new level.
newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spot tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
How hurt am I? 86%. I think I'm good. Oh, here's a tower. But that means I have to get out near this thing. Okay, how do I equip, You took my fucking hammer. He abducted my hammer. What am I supposed to... Where did I get hit by this guy? Did he actually take it from me? No way, no way! Dude, I think he took it from me. What the hell are these things? What are they for? Security? This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. I have to make a new fucking hammer. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank God I have a ton of resources, I guess. There you go. Okay. I can't believe that, dude. He just stole it from me. Hey. For real? Well, how am I supposed to get this? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Run back. Run back. Holy shit. This is intense. Oh, no, 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 no. I have first aid kits. We're fine. It took a lot longer. I think I wasted a lot of gas. Drive, 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 drive. I see safer options out here. Okay, don't get the car too close. Ooh, I could also scrap for some metal. Maybe. Gotta get the plasma thing first, though. All right, it's shocking. Charge it up. Materials. I need scrap. I gotta be able to make gear if I lose my thing again. Oh, wait. Right. I removed it. I was sitting here worried about getting zapped again, but I already removed it. What was that? Anomaly? Oh, the spark tower itself. I need 5 total, right? All right, zap over here. Yep. Good. Easy enough.
Well, looks like you're near one of the old guerrilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna boards. I've loaded its approximate location to the map. Look for an
Lights
antenna
out!
tower
Guerrilla radio!
up on a hill somewhere.
That's a good song. Wait, what did she say? God, this place is beautiful. It doesn't seem like a bad place to live if you just, you know, look up. I left my car running again. I gotta remember to turn that off. Place parts, gather and craft. Oh, yeah, I probably should. Let's turn it off for a second. Let's repair what we can. I gotta make a bulb. So do 1 bulb, and then I can make a headlight. Put that in my hands. And we will shove that in here. The crude bumper. Put that on. Everything else is in order, right? Oh, I'm missing the front bumper. What is that one called? Crude. Get the fuck out of here. Bring the handbrake from the back. Okay, handbrake. Hey. That was strange. Are we going to that? I'm gonna drive down here. I don't...
What the fuck is that? What?
Automatic deposit box? What the living hell? What the... Did you send... Oh, this is what she... Did you send that to me? I think she sent that to me, Oppie. Maybe, I don't know. That's her little box, though. Isn't that what that does? Oh, this doesn't look like a good area. Oh, yeah. Okay, my car protects me from... Hello?
That was creepy as fuck.
Is there anything in here? Oh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, the car protects me from radiation. That's gonna... Welcome, aliens. I want to know what's making that sound. Oh! No. Uh-oh. Shit, I lost my hammer. I lost my... I forgot it was so... You have some, gas canisters in here, right? Come on. Fuck. Really? What the hell is that? Is that Ghastly? Aha! Gas cylinder. Okay, so I can make that, right? Yep, just need to make 2 gears, which I can do for my car. That looked like a rolling head. Oh, shit! That was upsetting. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. What the fuck? Get off! Dude, for... Broken bunny. Hold on. You messed all my shit up. How bad is my health? I think I'm okay. It looks like it was just trying to pull me. Drop throw. What the fuck was that? What is going on with the sky? Dude, this place is a little too creepy. I feel like at any moment there's gonna be something giant, like a robot. There's gotta be, right? What am I hearing? I don't understand what's happening. This is fucking beautiful and terrifying all at the same time. Let me get back to my car. I don't know what I just set off, but it was not good. All right, I guess I'm going this way towards that red light. Oh, it's the anchor. Yeah, it's right here. What is all this stuff up here, though? I kind of want to continue. I don't want to pick this up yet. Oh shit! They're like landmines, but they're people. What if I can get up in the? Yes, please. I have no light. Transmuter. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Shit, I gotta go. I gotta go. It's the fucking storm. What the hell? Oh my god. Start the car! No. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, it's shrinking. Is this the safe area? Oh, it's still shrinking. What do I do? I should have grabbed the arc and got out. Fuck! I should have got the arc. Oh my god. Dude. That is so beautiful. I don't know how to feel. I'm gonna die. I didn't realize there was a time limit on being in here. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Can I go to an arc now? Oh, there's an exit over here. What the fuck? There's an exit. I can make it. I'm gonna live. It's fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is bad. Shit. Go around. Go around. I didn't realize it was up there. I thought I had to avoid it. Oh no. I'm in the open now. Car hood is falling off. Don't touch those things. Wow. Vehicle protection compromised. Dude, this is so fucked. Holy shit. I'm almost at the zone. I don't know what this is. Protective zone, maybe? What is that? What is that ahead? What is this? No. No. I don't understand. I thought I wasn't supposed to touch the outer wall. Wait, did I make it?
The car was last pinged at... Huh? You're back at the garage. How could that be? Oh, the car got you back somehow. Very, very interesting. I'll have to observe this further.
Did I live by going to that zone, or is this just the restart mechanic? Dude. That's insane. Charge my shit. Alright, what are you gonna give me? Okay, okay. Okay. Another box, spare tire. Okay, you gave me replacement parts. I can appreciate that. I can absolutely appreciate that. Let me heal. There we go. Holy Christ. Boom. A crude panel for the hood. Okay. Matter regenerator. Give it to me.
Yeah.
In my hands. Where do you go? Perfect. Place it right there. God, so recording. Huh? Okay, so can I take these off and repair them? Ooh, nice. Okay. That's fine. I mean, as long as I can probably make all of these, and then you could just keep them in here.
Pretty interesting crafting mechanics.
Replace them for now. Heal a little bit, and then I'll have a whole set, kinda. Right? Like, I'm not. That makes sense, right? Oh, I don't have any plastics for this. Shit. Never mind. There we go. Okay. I think we're in a decent condition now. We're going. I'm trying to go towards the story mission. Now that I kind of know that I'm under a limited time, I should have grabbed that anchor as soon as I realized what was happening. Could have put it in my car and then known where to go. I have to go here first. Go away. Holy shit, there's a lot of things here. I'm just traveling through. Don't mind me. Holy shit. Just traveling through.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember, Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
The sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, you had a girl? Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. With all the legends, of all the stories that have spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. Remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence.
I'll say, okay, so early
So out of
SCP
place
objects.
that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah, you know, like Mysterious car in the forest, right?
Interesting. Like SCP stuff, weird anomalies.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnants' victims still be
Out there somewhere. I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
I think these are the transmissions that Oppie said would come on a separate frequency. That's why I have to like actually press tab to hear it. That's kind of cool though. I want to hear more of that. I wonder how many I missed because I didn't see the notification. Now what are you?
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnants' effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
No, they're special. Like SCPs. And we're drawn to them. I'm curious. And I've been working on my car for so long. Dude, get off my fucking car. This is my special interest. Go away.
Damn, you almost go off a cliff, bro.
Oh god. Should have just taken the road. Should have just taken the road. I'm okay. Well, we're going north. I doubt we'll survive. Holy shit. Headed to town. Wait, drive to the scenic overlook to get a view.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Oh god, it's really bad. Wipers. No. Oh my god. What's happening?
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You want to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane.
I'm so dead. This is bad. How? Get? Are you on me? Get the fuck off! Son of a bitch! Okay, I don't want to take that yet, right? I gotta go here to the anomaly.
Driver, are you sure about this?
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off
After all these years, to achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about science. It's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
I'm not risking anyone's life. That car's clearly been protecting the newbie. Something special's going on beneath that hood. Besides, where's your sense of experimentation, Francis?
Oh, thanks, but I'm quite content to leave killing someone out of my definition of an experiment.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? You guys mind? Dude! Get off. You're such a pain in my ass. Go, 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 go. I don't know what happened, but they're gone. Cool. This place is crazy. Yeah. What the fuck is in these pipes? It's the biggest pipe I've ever seen in my life. Oh, gas station. Big Dan's. Yeah, I'm about half full. I need a refill. Dude, look at that thing. Wow. That's enough for me. Okay, do I need a repair? How is it looking? Yeah, I probably need a repair. I think we're okay for now. That doesn't look good at all. None of this looks safe. What the What the fuck? I don't understand how the anomalies are doing. Like, what is an anomaly in this case? I feel like I'm too far away for this to be it. I think it's around here. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Oh, no response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to higher ground?
Higher ground? Wait, I'm not supposed to be here? Dude, what is this place? I better hurry up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, fuck you too, dude.
Wasn't there an old bridge around there somewhere? Maybe that'll get you the height you need.
A bridge? Why, thank you. I don't know what's screaming at me, but I need to get out of here. Yeah. Wait, the old bridge? You're talking about the bridge that's currently taken over by the anomaly, right? Is that what you're referring to? Because I think that might be taken over by the anomaly. Wait, will this stop it if I destroy this? What the fuck is going on, dude? How are they so casual about all this? Did not stop it. I might have to go by foot. I feel like this is going to destroy my car. I can't afford that right now. Okay, I guess I can try and drive up there. If I can just get past it. Like right around the edge, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. I did. Arta sucks, though.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about, launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way. Yeah, you got this, kid. Floor it.
What is happening? Okay, open the barricade from the control panel. Oh, I'm up here already. Sweet. I hope I'm understanding that correctly. I gotta drive through that, launch into the anomaly. That's some gangster shit. I guess let's do it.
This ought to be fun.
Oh, I see. There's speed things. There's speed things. Oh my god! Oh, that sucks.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment.
Well, it all worked out, didn't it? The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car's signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all.
Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time.
Oh, goody.
I'm sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here.
The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity.
Good to know.
None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
All right. So that is Pacific Drive out on Steam February 22nd of this year. You can pre-order it now for like $30. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, let's take care of. Let's take a look at some the best of '90s cool, the genre that time forgot.
Isn't it weird how dated, how poorly aged the 90s cool is? The Matrix, black trench coat, techno music period, that is just aged horribly.
So you want to know what 90s cool is? With such great knowledge comes a choice. You can take the blue pill, click off this video, the story ends, and you can believe whatever you want to believe. You can take the red pill, continue watching, and I'll show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Or you can take both, and we'll party like it's 1999.
Yes, I'll take both.
Welcome to the real cool. What makes something 90s cool? To figure this out, I analyzed a number of films, anime, comic books, and video games with a team of hot rocket scientist babes, and here's what we came up with. The core tenets of 90s cool. 90s cool is all about style over substance, and therefore, its fashion, looks, and atmosphere is extremely important in creating the coolest thing possible in the 90s. You have characters dressed in all black. Leather, leather, and more leather. Leather jackets, dusters, and trench coats galore.
It was an
and of
interesting
course,
time.
Sunglasses. Bonus points if they're worn at night. The protagonist and main characters of the film are often dark, brooding, and mysterious. Bonus points if they're anti-heroes. There are elements of cyberpunk or modernized dark fantasy, such as vampires, werewolves, and witchcraft. There should be more guns than people on screen, explosions galore, and a 90s cool staple, diving, dual-wielding gunfire. There should be plenty of martial arts action, especially of the gun fu and wire fu variety. The film takes place in an urban grunge dystopian setting. The soundtrack is dated and very period specific. It should have all the coolest music genres from when the film took place, including EDM, especially techno, post-grunge, industrial, and later nu metal and plenty of butt rock. A film doesn't need to have all of these elements to be considered a 90s cool movie, but the more elements it has, the better. Here are some other prominent elements of 90s cool. Now that we understand what 90s cool is, let's go over some of its history. For my research, the genesis of 90s cool came from 5 primary influences. Number 1, the action craze of the 80s through early 90s. Action movies were king in the 80s and early 90s, with action stars like Arnold, Sylvester Stallone, and Bruce Willis rising to the top of Hollywood. 90s cool takes a lot of influence from films like Rambo, Terminator, and Die Hard. Number 2, Hong Kong cinema. Along with the rise of action in the West, you had plenty of awesome martial arts movies in the East that grew increasingly popular. The most prominent of these being Jackie Chan movies like Police Story and John Woo shoot-'em-up movies that served as a huge inspiration for future action filmmakers. Number 3, the influence of anime. Although it was not yet mainstream, anime became a cult favorite and had a huge influence on Western filmmakers. Movies like Akira, Vampire Hunter D, and Ghost in the Shell are a huge influence on the genre. Number 4, counterculture, fashion, and music. Dressing in all black and leather was always cool. But the film that really makes the black leather and sunglasses look take off is 1987's The Lost Boys. From there, many people in underground circles started adopting this style, and it grew increasingly popular in the mainstream. At the same time, dark and moody music became the norm and started being featured in film soundtracks. Number 5, the rise of technology and futurism. In the 90s, technology was growing at a faster pace than ever before, and people were speculating how the internet would change the future. Consequently, many film plots started addressing how technology such as AI and virtual reality would change life as we knew it. In 1994, these 5 influences combined to bring us what I believe is the first true 90s cool movie, The Crow. From there, the genre reached its absolute peak in 1999 with The Matrix. And from 1999 to 2005, everything was trying to be The Matrix. 90s cool reached its death spiral from 2005 to 2009 with a number of terrible movies that felt dated a week after release. In the post-90s cool era, the genre still lives on in a number of ways. John Wick, for example, is a great and refined throwback to the genre that stars the king of 90s cool, Keanu Reeves. Morbius, on the other hand, did it the wrong way and tried to be as 90s cool as possible, which is why it felt like it was released 20 years ago.
Yeah.
For the rest of the video, I'll highlight what I believe are the 20 best films the genre has to offer. But first, here are some honorable mentions.
Hackers, that's one of my favorite films. God, I hated this movie. I mean, it was okay. Hell yeah.
And without further ado,
Swordfish,
here are the
movie,
top
too.
20 90s cool movies. One
All
movie
right,
per
let's move it.
franchise. Number 20, Mortal Kombat,
Yes!
1995. How do you make a movie about a game that's about a bunch of fights with no real plot to speak of? Well, you make a movie with a bunch of fights and no real plot to speak of. Mortal Kombat isn't really a good movie, but it's a very fun and entertaining movie in
one of
its
the best
own cheesy
soundtracks
way.
ever.
But despite all of its flaws,
I don't
it's
care what-
undeniably
I don't
an
care about what
influential
anybody
movie.
says.
It was one of the
best
first
soundtracks
video
ever.
game adaptations to fully commit to its source material. But its biggest influence is that music. The music in this movie kicks ass. It
Yep.
pretty much invents the techno plus martial arts thing that just continued for like a decade. Number 19, I, Robot, 2004. I,
Great
Robot
movie.
sees Will Smith don a black leather trench coat to try and walk back his terrible decision of ditching the Matrix for the Wild Wild West. And what we get ends up being the unofficial third best Matrix movie. It creates a really interesting sci-fi world that sometimes feels like it's in this tug of war between being a thoughtful sci-fi classic and being a cheesy Will Smith star vehicle. Alan Tudyk steals the show as Sonny the Robot, and the film does a pretty good job convincing you that he's real. All in all, what we got was a pretty good sci-fi movie with interesting ideas. I'd just love to see it remade a bit closer to its original vision. Number 18, Daredevil Director's Cut, 2003. Daredevil is a movie that Bennifer-era Ben Affleck actually cared about and put some effort into. Unfortunately for him, all of his effort was shat on by a terrible cut of the movie. The theatrical cut of this movie is terrible. Trust me when I say the director's cut is a lot better. It fixes a lot of the plot holes and at least makes the movie coherent. No matter what you think of the movie, it is just dripping in 90s cool. I think it's absolutely the superhero representative of the genre. It has everything. The gothic atmosphere with that dirty, grungy version of New York, leather galore, a hard rock soundtrack that made Evanescence famous, and tons of butt rock from bands like Nickelback and The Calling. The movie is a time capsule of everything that was cool in 2003, and for that, I think it's worth appreciating. Number 17, Mission Impossible 2, 2000. Mission Impossible 2. A movie with a sunglasses to leather jacket ratio that's only beaten by The Matrix. With this movie, John Woo and Tom Cruise set out to make the most dated, early 2000s era action movie in existence, and I'm all here for it. It definitely feels like a movie where all the plot gets in the way of the action. It's like, yeah, virus, end of the world, you want to save this girl you fell in love with 5 seconds ago, okay, whatever. But when that action hits, it hits. So if you're in the mood for some 90s cool action cheese, it's a great choice. Number 16, Tomorrow Never Dies, 1997.
Yeah, it was a good film, too.
Tomorrow Never Dies sees James Bond team up with the prototype for every 90s cool female lead ever, Wei Lin, played by Michelle Yeoh. All the Brosnan Bond movies have some element of 90s cool, so I had to weigh out which was the most between this, GoldenEye, or The World Is Not Enough. And it came down to this. GoldenEye is a little too timeless, so that's out. The World Is Not Enough scores some points for having the most 90s cool Bond gadget ever, the X-ray sunglasses. Tomorrow Never Dies is the most 90s cool Bond for 3 reasons. First, Wei Lin, obviously. Second, the final action scene that has James Bond running around with dual-wielding guns.
Yeah.
Third, the villain plot. Our villain here is evil Ted Turner trying to take over all the media and control the world's narratives. Which on one hand is like super 90s futurism, and on the other hand is like really timeless. Regardless, it's a solid action movie with tons of 90s cool action and martial arts goodness. Number 15, Pitch Black, 2000. Pitch Black sees Vin Diesel successfully bring a dark, brooding action hero to the big screen. Something
Also,
that would
one of my
never
favorite films.
happen again. Pitch Black is a well-paced, suspenseful, and visually appealing movie with an interesting setting. It does what a lot of great horror films do best, in that it's not about the cheap thrills and scares, but it's about how the monster impacts the characters. Watching the crew fall apart and seeing Riddick go from this pure evil monster to a slightly less evil monster is really thrilling. It's well known for having an extremely grueling and difficult production. Like a lot of lightning in a bottle movies, these circumstances perhaps work to the film's benefit, as you see a lot of what's happening off-screen, on-screen. Overall, Pitch Black is a hell of a time with plenty of 90s cool darkness and angst. Number 14, Hellboy, 2004. Hellboy is about a demon named Hellboy who was released by Rasputin to help the Nazis. But after the Nazis' plans are thwarted, he instead becomes a hero who kills evil monsters for the government in secret. Despite knowing nothing about the Hellboy comic series, when I saw this movie in 2004, I loved it. The best part of the movie to me is its characters. Ron Perlman as Hellboy is just awesome. He's this gruff, grizzled action hero who also has the immaturity and
Yeah, of course the music was so loud. I always have a soft spot for Ron Perlman. He's been doing my favorite stuff for a long time, including Fallout, which, man, like I think about it quite often, like getting back into New Vegas. I've played it so many times, though, but it keeps sticking in my brain. I'm going to do it. But Ron Perlman, this guy, and as Hellboy, perfect. I love David Harbour, but I did not like his Hellboy.
Personality of a teenager. Doug Jones delivers this incredible performance as Abe Sapien, and the prosthetics and special effects that they use to make Abe come to life are just incredible. For me, what mainly holds up about the movie is its production value. It really feels like you're looking at a comic book or graphic novel just put on screen. The special effects still look pretty good to this day, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact they used a lot of practical and prosthetic effects. It's too bad we'll never get the planned third movie in the series because the actors are getting older, but you know, the secret to never looking old is never looking young. So I still hope to this day that Ron Perlman has one more left in him. Number 13, Constantine, 2005. Most people either see Constantine as a horrible adaptation of the Hellblazer comic series or a really solid horror action epic. Since I've never read Hellblazer, I'm in the second camp. If you take it on its own terms as this angels versus demons horror action movie, it's...
Kitty wants back in. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. All right. Okay. Sorry about that.
A good time. I love the world and mythos that it creates, and I love its depiction of hell on screen. Keanu Reeves does a good job delivering the chain-smoking, cynical action hero Constantine. Tilda Swinton gives this uncanny, creepy, and twisted performance as the androgynous angel Gabriel. And the one who really steals the show is Peter Stormare, who is perhaps the greatest death.
Because he's so terse in the film, you can divorce yourself from the fact that it's Keanu Reeves. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of like lives in his character in the movie. And like the fact that he looks like a stoner and has the don't give a fuck attitude, and you know, like it's just, it really works. I really hope we get Constantine too. Like, I really want it to be real and true. I really do.
Devil ever put on screen.
Peter Stormare
is
one of the best depictions of the devil ever put to
being
screen.
Playful and just chewing up the scenery. So if you're looking for something that's like The Matrix meets The Exorcist, give it a shot. Number 12, Underworld, 2003.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Underworld is pure gothic sexiness.
Yeah.
In it, you have Kate Beckinsale, the most vampire-looking woman who ever vampired, in the hottest leather outfit of all time. And there's some kind of
this
plot,
and Vampire
like
Hunter D, they're
vampires,
like twin
werewolves,
films.
Action. Oh my god, just look at that outfit. And they also got shirtless Scott Speedman for the ladies. Sexiness aside, the movie is pretty
Bill
good.
Nye.
Its best feature is its dark, gothic atmosphere, and its pretty good lore and mythology. And this mythology was so quote-unquote inspired by Vampire the Masquerade that they actually got their asses sewed off. The action is full of that stylish 90s shooting and wire.
You know, that's a fucking fair point. I like... It for me, it was different enough that you could get away with it, but I can see why White Wolf Studios sued the shit out of them. I can totally fucking understand why.
Food that we all know and love. There's a romantic subplot that just feels rushed and forced, but it's like, that's not what we're here for. The first Underworld was another solid horror action movie that led to a decent series of vampire movies, but sadly none of them would ever quite live up to the first. Number 11, Face Off, 1997.
Yeah, great
Face Off
film.
is one of those examples of you can make anything work in movies. On the surface, it's one of the dumbest film concepts ever conceived. A cop has to have his face surgically removed and swapped with his evil criminal nemesis in order to infiltrate his evil plans. The concept just begs so many questions. Thankfully, the film doesn't dwell on any of those questions, and everyone involved just knows exactly what movie they're making. First, you have John Woo at the top of his game. All of the action staples from his Hong Kong movies are here, but on a Hollywood budget. But the real stars of the show are Nick Cage and John Travolta. John Travolta was at the peak of his fame at this time, coming straight off of Pulp Fiction, and he does a fine job doing a Nick Cage impression. But as you would expect, Nick Cage completely steals the show. His acting as the villain is just so deliciously evil and over the top and just inspired countless memes. And his John Travolta impression is just hilarious. Just watching Nick Cage's performance in this movie is worth the price of admission. Number 10, X-Men, 2000. X1 is equal parts a trendsetter and a trend follower. On one hand, it was the first true blockbuster superhero movie that set the stage for the superhero explosion. On the other hand, it basically followed every hot trend at the time. The action has this wire-foo sort of feel just straight out of the Matrix. X-Men is usually pretty dark and adult, but the movie turns it up a notch, especially by making Wolverine its protagonist. Wolverine is the most 90s cool comic character ever. Dark, brooding, beer drinking, cursing, leather wearing, motorcycle riding. I mean, hell, it has 3 swords in each hand. And this is just a little side tangent, but have you ever noticed that Wolverine is not nearly as big as he once was? Like, when I was a kid, Wolverine was it. But these days, he doesn't feel like one of the big guys anymore. He feels more like your dad's favorite superhero than anything. The later movies in the series would branch out and find their own identity, but this one just feels really of its time in all the right ways. Number 9, The Boondock Saints, 1999. It seems to me that these days the online sentiment towards this movie has grown a little colder. A lot of people say it's crass, tasteless, violent gun porn that only a teenage boy would love. And to that I say, yeah.
Like every week he changes his
The Boondock
favorite
Saints
spot
is a
to lay
movie
down.
that every kid who watched a Tarantino movie for the first time dreamed of making. It's a juvenile power fantasy, plain and simple. You have 2 brothers who decide to become goofy versions of the Punisher and eradicate evil by going around killing all criminals. The movie is just totally on their side the whole time, and there's not a lot of room for thought. It's just shootouts and dick jokes, full stop. Willem Dafoe just steals the show as this flamboyant detective who's searching for the Saints. He's just having so much fun in every scene, just gloriously chewing up the scenery. Every part about it is just bursting with 90s coolness. Sarcastic, crass, real dialogue, the black jackets and sunglasses, dual-wielding pistols, and of course the smoking. God damn it, smoking. Why must you kill so much and look so cool doing it? Number 8, Desperado, 1995. Let me make this one short and sweet. Desperado is one of the sexiest action movies ever made.
It really
Antonio
is.
Banderas and Salma Hayek make the sexiest on-screen
These
pair
are all
of
been
all time, and
banger
it's not
choices
even
so
close.
far.
The movie does a great job selling Banderas as El Mariachi as this ridiculously badass protagonist. Steve Buscemi does a great job in the opening scene selling El Mariachi as the coolest gunslinger in the world. It has some of the most wacky 90s cool weapons ever, a guitar case Gatling gun and rocket launcher. I mean, is there anything else that even needs to be said? There's a freaking guitar case rocket launcher.
It's
Number
fucking
7,
brilliant.
Equilibrium, 2002.
Yes!
Equilibrium was always on TV in the 2000s, and I just loved it from the first time I saw it. In its world, people have started taking drugs to lose their emotions, and anyone caught not taking their meds is a sense offender, which is a crime punishable by death. It does a great job establishing its futuristic dystopian world, and it gives many subtle nods to things not always being what they seem. Christian Bale gives an awesome performance as a cleric who's pretty much gun Jesus, and his performance just adds this gravitas to the movie. There's a fine line between ridiculous and amazing, and the gun kata scenes in this movie are just chef's kiss.
Yes,
if you can totally
absolutely.
suspend your disbelief, I think gun kata is just the most badass martial art ever put on screen. And therefore, the final battle, which is a mix of gun kata and sword fighting, is just spectacular.
It
Equilibrium
really
took
is.
all the
It's
best
such
parts
a
of the
good
action
ending.
from Blade and The Matrix and just ran with it. Number 6, Dark City, 1998.
All
If
bangers.
you've never seen
He's
Dark
got it.
City
He's-
before,
yeah.
look up nothing about it and watch the director's cut.
Yeah.
Thank me later. But to keep this brief, Dark City is a dystopian sci-fi epic with a surreal, dark atmosphere. It famously has a lot in common with The Matrix, both plot-wise and visually. And I mean, hell, it even shares some of the sets with The Matrix. Everything about its world is strange, uninviting, and disturbing. And all of this is designed to kind of put you in the perspective of its main character. And my favorite thing about the movie is its dark, mysterious atmosphere. Dark City was Alex Proyas' second movie after The Crow, and I feel it's where he really nailed the dark, grungy, rainy city sort of atmosphere he was going for. But for a movie like this that's not as popular, perhaps it's best to leave it there. Absolutely watch it if you've never seen it before and you love dark, gothic, 90s cool movies.
He's
Number
like, "What, it
5,
doesn't work
Kill
on
Bill
you?"
Volume 1,
Ah!
2003. Kill Bill is like an anime brought to life.
Kill Bill.
I mean, hell,
Fuck
part of
yeah.
it is actually an
Yep.
anime. I'd be remiss to create a list about 90s coolness without any mention of Quentin Tarantino. Tarantino's early movies like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction just completely changed the game, and from then on, every gritty crime movie was trying to copy his style. Kill Bill was Tarantino's attempt to not only make an amazing action movie, but one that wore all of its influences right on its leather sleeve. It feels like a perfect blend of the old and the new. On one hand, you have all the callbacks to martial arts, samurai, blaxploitation, spaghetti westerns, and anime movies that all served as great inspirations for this genre. On the other hand, you have all that slick 90s coolness like the leather, the motorcycles, the grit, and the flashy action. I think this blend of the old and the new is best represented by the outfit that the bride wears at the end of the movie, which is simultaneously a reference to Bruce Lee's outfit in Game of Death, and at the same time a contemporary full leather costume. Old reference, new coolness. The story of the bride is awesome from start to finish. Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 are really just one big movie, but as standalone parts, I prefer Volume 1 because it's more action focused. And it has the final action scene in Tokyo, which is just one of the best action scenes ever put on screen. Number 4, Blade, 1998.
Yeah.
Blade often gets credit for quiet.
So I remember the first time I saw this movie, my grandmother, they dropped me off at the movie theater. They were going to go do something. They dropped me off to go see Blade. And it was a formative experience. It was, like, I think the last time a movie really blew my fucking socks off was RoboCop when it came out in the theaters. Yes, I saw that in the theaters. I had seen the third Star Wars film in the theaters when I was very little, but I don't remember a whole lot from it. But RoboCop was my first, like, wow type thing. And then Batman a little bit later on. But Blade was the first time, like, as a young adult, that I had been actually super blown away by a movie. Just absolutely blown away. Like, no complaints, no... okay, so, like, the ending fight could have been a little bit better, but it was serviceable. But, like, I came out of it. It was the best. So, yeah, I'm very fond of this movie. I've seen it many times, along with The Crow. It was another formative film for me. the soundtrack. Well, the musical score was good, but the background soundtrack was what really drew me in as a fan.
Really starting the superhero boom, but in my opinion it doesn't get enough credit for starting the dark fantasy action boom that continues to this day. Without Blade, you likely don't get Underworld, Constantine, Resident Evil, Doom, Blood...
Yeah, the whole aesthetic comes from Blade. It really does.
Blood Rain, Morbius, Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunter. I mean, okay, it wasn't all great, but you get the point. Wesley Snipes' as Blade is hands down the most badass performance on this list. Blade just exudes this quiet...
He's one of the few heroes in MCU that filled his character out completely without help. You know what I'm saying? It's because he personified Blade without any need for prosthetics except for the eyes and the fangs and whatnot. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the physicality for the Blade character, and he had the coolness for the Blade character, and he had the martial arts for the Blade character. Like, he was the complete superhero package, you know, before we got Captain America. You know what I'm saying? Like, it even like Blade, you know, Chris, whatever his name is, like, dude who plays Captain America. No shade at you, dude. But Blade fucking wore the fucking superhero mantle with natural ease before anybody else did, except for Christopher Reeve. Excuse me, sir.
Confidence, just from his posture and expressions, you can tell he's just one bad dude not to be messed with. The blood rave at the beginning of the movie is one of the greatest character introduction scenes of all time. I just love how Blade looks at the vampires and they're all terrified of him. He's the wolf, they're the sheep. Watching Blade again, I think it really holds up well. To this day, it has one of the most badass sword fights ever put on screen. And I find the Matrix
He was
and Blade
like,
really
man, please don't
interesting.
fucking
To me,
take
they
my
had
hand.
so
I
many
just
similar
got it back.
ideas, and they're almost like this unsung pair of movies. Blade had bullet time a year
Motherfucker,
before
are you
The Matrix.
stupid?
I mean, it looks terrible, but it actually had bullet time a year before The Matrix. That's crazy.
Yep.
Number 3, The Crow, 1994.
Yep.
The Crow was the first movie to take everything 90s cool and just put it all in one package. The counter...
And I have to say, The Crow definitely embodied the superhero too, and he was before Blade, so, like, you know, put him in slot as well. So Christopher Reeve, with Superman, Brandon Lee with The Crow, and then Mr. Snipes with Blade, like, personified their superheroes before it was cool. You know what I'm saying? When it was like, like you are playing the source material, you know? Like, you are Blade, you are The Crow, you are Superman.
Culture vibe, the dystopian cityscape, the dark gothic atmosphere, the moody rock and post-grunge soundtrack, the dark mysterious hero, the action, the sword fights. In 1994, The Crow was a box office success, and I think without it, you wouldn't get a lot of movies on this list.
You wouldn't.
Blade, Buffy, The Matrix, and many other properties owe a lot to The Crow. But aside from its influence, how is the movie itself? I watched it for the first time when I was 15, and it was everything that dark, edgy teenage me wanted in a movie.
Absolutely.
And I think it pretty much completely holds up to this day. The best word to describe it to me is tragedy. It's just dripping with tragedy from every pore. Not the least of which was the shadow that the tragic death of Brandon Lee cast over the entire film. For me, the main thing that makes the movie special and timeless is Brandon Lee's performance as Eric Draven. For an actor who is only known for basic martial arts movies and for being Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee seemed to pull this iconic, unique, once-in-a-lifetime performance out of nowhere. Eric Draven could have easily been this stoic, no-nonsense character, but Lee adds a quirkiness and levity to the character that just makes him totally iconic. I think Heath Ledger...
And the relationship between those two was fucking touching as fuck, man. The cop and him. Oh, man. Again, Ernie Hudson started with Ghostbusters, but he's always had a place in my heart. Goddamn, always in the right place at the right time.
performance as the Joker owes a lot to Brandon Lee's performance here. I think his career would have been absolutely huge had he had lived on. But I'm glad that at the very least he got to show his incredible talent in The Crow and left a legacy that will last forever. Number 2, Fight Club, 1999.
Fuck yeah.
Fight Club is the perfect
It is a 90s
representation of the
movie.
dichotomy between conformity and rebelliousness that Gen X faced in the pre-9/11 world. This dichotomy is represented by the film's 2 lead characters. First, you have the narrator, played by Ed Norton, who was the good boy who did everything he was told. He lives a completely joyless, miserable life with his crappy corporate office job, having to kiss his boss's ass, wears the suit and tie, buys a bunch of pointless crap that he doesn't need to please people he doesn't even like, until one day he realizes that he's completely wasting his life. Then you have Tyler Durden, played by Brad Pitt. Tyler Durden is the ultimate representation of 90s cool captured in one character. He's a good-looking, rebellious, chain-smoking, leather jacket and sunglass-wearing badass who's free from the shackles of a normal life. And when these 2 characters meet, they set off a course of events that would change the fate of the world. Fight Club has everything that was cool about 90s counterculture, with its dark, grungy atmosphere, its soundtrack with plenty of techno and alt-rock, and themes of anti-consumerism, masculine stoicism, and nihilism that spoke to a generation of angsty young men. Most people who watch Fight Club for the first time have that mind-blown, eyes-wide-open moment. Like, yeah, society has tricked me into believing I need to be something I'm not and live this miserable 9-to-5 life that I hate. This revelation ultimately amounts to an anarchistic power fantasy that breaks down with any real critical thought. But when you're watching Fight Club, in the moment, you're totally right there with Tyler Durden. And I think it's impossible to watch Fight Club without it leaving some impression of how you view your life
It's like
and the world
these are
around
your
you.
like
Number 1, Spawn, 19.
Like Fight Club is like your intrusive thoughts winning. You know what I'm saying? Or like your intrusive thoughts like manifesting in the rebellious side of you. Like, oh man. Can you imagine if everybody ran around with something like that? Like everybody had like their the regular and then the manifested rebellious side, or the opposite side, or the true side, or whatever. Like, you know, like whatever your conflicts of character are. Like that would be interesting.
1997.
Spawn. Okay, so I wished that they had, if they were going to do a live action, that they had waited, because like I was never happy with the fucking suit, nor with the way they treated the story. I wish they had just stayed with the HBO animated series, which was 10 billion times better and should have been invested in. Like, man, the things that could have been.
Spawn and Blade were released close together and tried many of the same things. Both were dark, goth.
Spawn wasn't finished. It was rushed, and they didn't treat the material with any kind of real care.
Gothic and violent superhero action movies starring black men.
Except for Violator. I don't care if people think he was irritating. One of the more true portrayals in the movie.
Leads. And in every way that Blade succeeded, Spawn failed. Yeah, Spawn isn't actually number 1. Number 1, The Matrix, 1999. The Matrix defined what cool was for an entire generation. From about 1999 to 2003,
like
The Matrix was
definitely
it. Leather jackets,
cool,
sunglasses, bullet
just not the way
time,
that
martial arts,
that they wanted.
special effects, the philosophical themes that blew your mind. Everything wanted to be The Matrix. It was parodied everywhere. Shrek, Scary Movie, you name it. As a little kid, I was a huge fan of the Backstreet Boys, who were the biggest musical act in the world for a hot minute. And I remember when they were at the height of their fame and they released their video for The Call in 2000.
Michael J. White,
the video just
was
completely
okay
ripped off
as
everything
Al
from
Simmons.
The Matrix.
It's just
the biggest movie
God,
star on the
that
planet, Tom
costume.
Cruise, ripped off
And
The
everything
Matrix
about
in
it,
his
the
flagship
CGI
series
was
Mission
crap.
Impossible. It was all over video games, celebrity.
Malbosia was crap. Like the CGI, like the demonic form of Violator was crap. Like there's just like, what the fuck? Like just wait a couple of years before you do. God damn, man, fuck. I'm really upset with how that movie turned out.
Were showing up to the red carpet dressed like characters from The Matrix. It was just the zeitgeist of that time, and people kind of forget that. And I mean, what can I say about the movie that hasn't already been said? It's incredible, and it's my favorite movie of all time. I periodically just watch scenes from the movie on YouTube just to get that nostalgia. The training scene with Neo and Morpheus, the subway fight, the most underrated fight in the movie, Morpheus versus Agent Smith. That part is freaking awesome. I think what really makes this...
And can we just acknowledge how influential Hugo Weaving has been to our popular culture? And also that guy that played Malfoy, Lucius Malfoy, him too. Like, there's a lot of good cinema that came out of these years, and a lot of good things that happened because of these movies, good or bad. It's been a tumultuous time. It's exactly why we're where we are. You know what I'm saying? Where big Hollywood is like struggling to maintain big movies, and streaming shows are starting to be more popular, and there is this trend more back to cable television, sort of. Like, you know how you notice that, like, you know, like it used to be, at least when I got into computers, that the reason that we went online and got our media there is because we never had to deal with commercials or ads or surfing through television. We could just find whatever we wanted. And then it, you know, once, like, you know, streaming became more viable and available, and, you know, like, they stopped trying to keep us away from the media, and started just offering it online, behind paywall or subscription or paywall or whatever. But it is generally moving back towards cable, like, where you're like, sure, we don't, I mean, we still use TVs, TVs are still here, but it's like it's still, it's not the Wild West that it used to be, where you would go hunt and peck for certain things that you wanted, and you could do it on the sly. Now, I mean, it's almost back to cable television. Like, you know, it's just the digital version. It's kind of weird. I read something or watched something where, like, you know, like, there's just like this general swing towards, like, back towards cable television, just online.
Special is it took everything that was cool from that time and put it into one seamless package. You have the dark, dystopian feel of The Crow, the mystery of Dark City, an incredible soundtrack with music that's gone on to become a staple of every YouTube essay and college study playlist, the mind-blowing philosophy of Fight Club, the amazing action of Blade. It totally set the benchmark for every action movie moving forward. But just to conclude this list, I always find it funny that the machines set the world of The Matrix in 1999 because they called it the peak of human civilization. And then I wonder if the Wachowskis were time travelers, because it seems to me they were totally right. So anyways, that's all for the list. Thank you for joining me today to revel in some 90s coolness. Please subscribe and join me next time, where we'll look at the absolute worst that 90s cool has to offer. I promise you this list has a lot of wonderfully terrible and cheesy movies that you've totally forgotten about and you don't want to miss it. So anyways, see you next time.
Ooh. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out the worst of 90s cool. I had one of those. I had a Betamax.
Thank you for joining me today to talk about another list of 90s cool movies. I was blown away by the reception that my last video, The Best of 90s Cool, got. I'm so happy that there are so many people who love these movies as much as I do. These movies remind me of a simpler time in life, and it's always so much fun to go back to them. But as someone who grew up watching these kind of movies, unfortunately they aren't all great. Finding a bad 90s cool movie is like finding a needle in a needle stack. And I'm not even counting the many, many, many awful no-budget indie movies in this style. I think there's a few reasons this happened. To start with, a lot of bad movies in this genre just tried to be as cool as possible without any regard for storytelling. They also came at the dawn of CGI. CGI is great when it's used tastefully, but as we quickly realize, just because something can be put on screen doesn't mean that it looks good. And lastly, after the success of The Matrix, many soulless, uninspired copycats tried to jump on the trend, and it really diluted the style. With that said, even the bad 90s cool movies are mostly fun. Emphasis on mostly. Watching the movies on this list was like 70% laughs, 20% boredom, and 10% suffering. So let's get into the list. Keep in mind that we're talking about movies with the 90s aesthetic, with the leather, sunglasses, and so on, and not movies that were
Swiss
released
and Nigerian.
in the 90s. And here are some movies that barely kept their head above water. My dishonorable mentions.
Threads is crazy, by the way. There's some nice and genuine people on there, though. I think of the two social sites, God, I hated Jason X.
And without further ado, here are the 20 worst 90s cool movies. One movie per franchise. Number 20, Bulletproof Monk, 2003.
It was still entertaining, though. It was stupid, but it was entertaining.
Bulletproof Monk is a classic example of a ridiculous concept that could have only been greenlit in the brief window after the success of The Matrix. You want me to buy a gunslinging monk and Stifler as a martial arts action duo in the same movie? I'm sorry, movie, but I only have...
Yeah, well, he worked really well in The Rundown with The Rock. I thought that was a fucking good movie. And it also had Christopher Walken in it, which is one of the better fucking buffoonish villains you could have in a happy-go-lucky action buddy comedy type movie. I liked it quite a bit. So I have a soft spot in my heart for this guy. I mean, what was it? The Stifler, like those movies, those were good, and he did strive to make his own way outside of those movies. It's just fucking, the names fucking escape me. And Old School, it was a bit part, but it was really fucking funny. Some of his best stuff, is bit part stuff, but it's okay. Like Bulletproof Monk, it was stupid, but it was entertaining.
So much disbelief to suspend. Chow Yun Fat, I'm so sorry you got stuck with this and Dragon Ball Evolution. I may be exaggerating.
Fuck Dragon Ball Evolution, though. I hate that movie with every fucking fiber of my being. Mr. Stuckman, I understand your pain.
My dislike for this movie a little. I enjoy it for what it is. It doesn't take itself too seriously, it has some heart, and it is one of the last of a kind. Even though it's not a great movie, it is nostalgic, and it makes me miss that era. Number 19, Spawn, 1997. Spawn may deserve to be higher on this list, but nostalgia holds me back. I put it on my best of list as a joke because when I was younger, it may have actually made the list. But as the years have gone on, Spawn has aged like a chain-smoking supermodel. Some of the effects looked terrible then and still look terrible now. I mean, the stuff in hell looks like it was...
Look at that. Y'all thought that was fucking acceptable? Jesus.
Thrown together the night before the movie was due. However, despite its weak points, it does deserve some credit. The costumes for Spawn and Violator still look awesome. The look of the movie is really cool, and it has some great action. And of course, you have John Leguizamo, who absolutely killed it as Violator. Spawn was very flawed, but also very influential. Future movies like Blade and The Matrix would just cherry pick its best parts and throw away the rest of the trash. Number 18, Aeon Flux.
And I feel like Chapel would have made a better villain for Spawn than Jessica Priest, who is like based on another fucking character that could have had her own second fucking movie because she was fucking crazy as fuck in her own right. But why not? Why not have Chapel in there when that's the motherfucker that man.
2005. Hey, do you remember that cartoon on MTV that was really beloved?
Such a good cartoon.
Well, why don't we take that cartoon and remake it into a live-action movie that's completely different in every way? I'm sure the world will just love it. I'm sorry, Hollywood executive guy, but nah, you were wrong. The Aeon Flux animated show from the 90s is absolutely awesome and one of the best examples of 90s cool. In comparison, this movie is just underwhelming. I mean, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen. It has a pretty cool visual style and decent action. Charlize Theron was a good choice for Eon and pulls off the sexy assassin thing pretty well. But its story's convoluted, there's too many exposition dumps, and it's poorly directed. Hopefully someday we see an adaptation of Aeon Flux.
So this Aeon Flux is another property that could have benefited from waiting a while to be done. Like, and actually now, like with somebody like Netflix or Amazon, you could take a crack at redoing Aeon Flux, but I highly recommend that you motherfucking do it, that you animate it. Or at least, I don't know, man. I feel like you should fucking animate it. Like, it's too crazy and too weird to do that shit, like, live, unless you can really do it justice. Like, you know, I don't know. Give it to a foreign house or something. I don't know, man. Like, or an independent studio, or I feel like it would be better animated, or like maybe a mix of animated and rotoscope. That might not be a bad idea. Like to rotoscope the fuck out of like your footage if you're going to do something like that and want to make it halfway, you know, live action, and then I don't know. It's kind of dicey doing stuff like this.
What's that?
The guys that made this were fucking on acid when they were animating it. Come on, man.
That's actually an adaptation of Aeon Flux. Number 17, Wild Wild West, 1999. Wild Wild West is honestly one of the most unique blockbuster movies ever made. Can you think of another big...
Hot take? It was a bad movie, but I also enjoyed it. It's why it's why I like B movies, man. Like, if it's entertaining, I'll watch it. Like if it's got a nice plot that I've never heard of before, or you've got a plot that's done in a way that I've never seen before, I'm down. Like not everything in Wild Wild West was good, but it wasn't terrible. Like, I mean, it's the only way you're going to get a giant mechanical fucking spider in a modern movie. But, I don't know, man. It also had, the guy in the wheelchair was like a really big Shakespearean star, and he was also in Harry Potter as Professor Lockhart. So I've got a soft spot in my heart for him. And Kevin Kline as well. He's been in a lot of stuff. There were a lot of things that worked for me with this film, like that otherwise might not have. And the fact that Kevin Kline was playing two different characters throughout the film was even cooler. So,
Big budget steampunk western? I can't. It makes many interesting choices, not the least of which was having the climax take place on a giant steampunk spider robot. I mean, I'd love to know what they were smoking when they came up with this movie, because it must have been
stuff
some
like
good
that
stuff.
was
I
kind
don't
of
think
cool.
anyone really
This
knew
was-
what to
I
make
mean, it
of
was
its
funny, but it was
bizarreness when it
stupid.
came out. While not every joke and concept landed and is cheesy as hell, I do respect Wild Wild West for trying something different.
Yeah.
It's my ultimate guilty pleasure movie and theme song.
I
Number
agree.
16, Ghosts of Mars, 2001. Similar to Spawn, just because a movie makes this list doesn't mean I hate it. Ghosts of Mars is hilarious.
If it had been given a better budget and a little bit more attention, I think this would have been good, like a really good one too. Like I'm right with him. Like he's spot on. Like it's a guilty pleasure for me.
Fun and cheesy B-movie trash. It was John Carpenter's attempt to modernize his first hit, Assault on Precinct 13, by combining it with all the current hot trends and setting it in space. All of the action scenes that are set to this awesome hard rock score are just so dumb and entertaining. It's so much fun watching Ice Cube run around shooting, blowing up, and kung fu fighting all of these Marilyn Manson reject-looking zombies. It's the kind of movie where you turn your brain off and just laugh at all of its cheese. Number 15.
It felt like a sci-fi production. So this guy has a script that he fucking we need to make a movie, and we have this script and we have these sets and we have these costumes. And there's some people that are very, very, very hungry for work right now. So, okay, you're gonna be an alien zombie. What do you mean alien zombie? Like, okay, so you're possessed, but it's by a dead alien, and they're really mad about it, and like they just, and they're out to kill everyone, and and you're gonna be fighting Ice Cube. I'm gonna be fighting who? Look, man, he's going to come out that door and he's going to have 2 Uzis and he's going to fucking fire into the air and you're just going to go down. I'm sorry. Look, we've got 16 days to make this film. Please work with me. You know what I'm saying? It was dumb and it was cheesy and it was fun. I can't be mad at it too much. Double Team. Yeah, I remember this one too. I've seen a lot of movies.
Double Team, 1997. For better or for worse, Double Team may be the most insane action movie ever made in the 90s. It stars Jean-Claude Van Damme in the middle of a never-ending coke binge and ego trip, the bad boy of the NBA, Dennis Rodman, at the peak of his fame, and a jacked-up Mickey Rourke who is right in the middle of his career downfall. The movie is absurd, stupid entertainment. Here's all I really need to say about it. The climax sees Jean-Claude Van Damme and Rodman fight Mickey Rourke in a minefield with a tiger running around them.
It's before he went
and you
under
could
the
probably
knife,
make
right?
a family-sized igloo with all the cocaine it took to make this movie. Number 14, Triple X State of the Union, 2005. If Double Team is the most absurd action movie of the 90s,
I didn't like
State
any
of
of
the
the
Union
Triple
is
X's,
definitely
I
that
have
for
to
the
say.
2000s. The first Triple X with Vin Diesel is dumb fun with a lot of charm. It fully commits to its concept and just throws all semblance
okay.
of logic out the window. State of the Union basically keeps the dumb fun and throws away the charm. Say what you want about Vin Diesel, but the guy was a likable, charismatic star in his younger years. I just don't buy Ice Cube for a second doing all of these athletic extreme stunts. But what can I really say? How can you be mad at a stupid, dumb, fun action movie? Number 13,
Fair enough.
Agent Cody Banks. 2003.
Didn't bother.
Agent Cody Banks is the poor
It
man's
was after
Spy
my-
Kids, which
like,
is
I
saying
didn't
something
care
because
about
Spy
this
Kids
kind of
ain't all
movie
that.
by
It's
the
like they
time it
took
came
every hot trend of the late 90s and early
I like Malcolm in the Middle, but that's as far as my fucking loyalties stretch. Like, I'm more of a fan of the dad than... You know what I'm saying?
2000s and threw it into a blender. I can just picture the fat Hollywood executive making this movie.
Okay, what's hot? What's hot? James Bond, The Matrix, sunglasses, rock music, skateboarding. Yeah, that's fat, that's fat. We need all the hottest, most talented young actors around. For the girlfriend, yeah, let's get that Lizzie McGuire girl. Yeah, she'd be good. And for the cool super spy kid, what's that kid's name? Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, let's get him, yeah. Margie, get the coke!
Number 12, Ultraviolet, 2006. If you want
This
to
movie
pick
was
one
unfinished.
movie that killed 90s cool, Ultraviolet may be a good contender. Written
Yeah.
and directed by the same guy who made Equilibrium and starring Mila Jovovich, it should have been awesome. Instead, it's a woeful neon bucket of missed potential. It has some of the worst visual effects you will ever see. I'll give them some credit for ambition, but clearly the director's vision grossly outweighed the production's budget and capabilities. Some of the CG is on first season of Beast Wars level. There
Yeah,
are
it was
some
really
bright
bad.
spots. I do like its stylized world, and the sword fights are really cool. I think there's a good movie buried somewhere deep in here. If
There
they
was.
scaled back the scope
It's
of
just-
the production, maybe it could have been a proper spiritual successor to Equilibrium. But as is, just look up the best fights on YouTube and skip everything else. Number 11. Mortal Kombat Annihilation, 1997.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation was the first funny bad movie that I ever discovered on my own. This happened when I did a double feature of Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 when I was in junior high. I liked the first one for the fun, cheesy action movie it was, but Annihilation, oh man, I just couldn't stop laughing. Start with
Yeah, it was
the
a bad
recasting
movie.
of all the characters was hilarious, especially Johnny Cage, who looked nothing like Johnny Cage from the first movie. And then he gets unceremoniously killed in the first 10 seconds of the movie, and from there on out it's just a riot. It feels a lot more Power Rangers and nonsensical than the first one. In a vacuum, some of the fights and characters are cool, and the music as always kicks ass, but trying to make sense of the plot is like trying to put together a puzzle set during an earthquake. Number 10, Dracula 2000. Oh, God. What year did that come out again? I have to check my notes. Oh yeah, 2000, right. At the turn of the millennium, there was nothing cooler than putting 2000 in a title. Save for...
So, this film is also a chock full of missed potential. I liked some of the lore. I liked some of the... I'm a sucker for vampire mythology. All the way back. My grandmother used to have books on the shelf, and there was one. I mean, it went way before that, but there was this one. It was like the life and times of Comte de Saint-Germain or whatever, like the alchemist and everything and all that stuff, and it was a very, and then Anne Rice, and then the 90s and the 2000 and like the early 2000s, like the books and the things that were, oh man, I've got to go to my mom's house and grab some stuff to share with you guys. But this was, there was a lot of missed potential with this. I liked the mythology behind Dracula and Van Helsing, and it was pretty cool.
The letter X and replacing S with Z. A Dracula movie in the Y2K era could have been great, but Dracula 2000 is so lame. The only fun I had while watching it was figuring out what movies I knew the cast members from. The cast in this movie is just filled with a who's who of that guys from the early 2000s. Sick Boy from Trainspotting? Oh man, I love that guy. Oh yeah, and there's the guy from Scary Movie. He was in everything back then. That guy had a hilarious cameo in Not Another Teen Movie. Oh man, and it's Hyde from That 70s Show.
How that fucking
next
turned
movie.
out, right?
Number 9, The Mod Squad, 1999. It's between this, Wild Wild West, and another movie later on this list. 60s TV show remakes had a rough go in the 90s. The Mod Squad may be the most barely watchable movie I've ever seen in my life. There's nothing about it I would call awful. It's shot like a real movie, the plot is boring but makes sense, the performances are bad but uninteresting. Besides Giovanni Ribisi, who has a couple of funny moments here and there. It's just so
He got better.
painfully below average in every way. There's no fun cheese to be had until the last 10 minutes. There's two things I like about it. Claire Danes and the late 90s fashion that it captures really well. That's it. Number 8. Rollerball, 2002. I imagine the production of Rollerball being like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer designs this monstrosity of a car. The movie is essentially what you would get if you took a dumb jock from 1999 and gave him $50 million in a film crew and said, hey buddy, go make a movie. I mean, I guess you could say a movie made by the WWE pretty much is that. Extreme sports, fast cars, TNA, nu metal, a completely incoherent plot. It's so stupid, but it's fun. Chris Klein's acting will just leave you in stitches.
Yeah, it's
it's
right.
like watching
Chris
a
Klein was in
10-year-old
here.
earnestly
Okay.
deliver a terrible, overacted performance in a school play, except it's actually taking place in a feature film. It's the most
That was like when he
hilariously
made his
dated
bid
movie on this
for
list.
Stardom,
Number
right?
7,
It didn't work
The
out.
Crow, Wicked Prayer,
Yeah.
2005.
Yeah.
It's hard to see a franchise you love fall so mightily. The second and third Crow movies aren't as bad as their reputation suggests, but they're not great. Wicked Prayer, on the other hand, is just, the bottom of the barrel. It sucks on its own, but to add insult to injury, we were supposed to get a Crow movie starring DMX. The first 2 acts of Wicked Prayer are the worst thing a bad movie can be. Dreadfully boring. It's just so hard to sit through with its bland setting, terrible performances, and lack of action. Thankfully, Wicked
Boreanaz
Prayer
was
is
in it.
saved by its last act, which is just hilarious B-movie schlock.
Wicked ass props to you, Mr. OG. And thanks for representing all the homeboys.
There are so many hilarious, over-the-top, quotable moments.
The Dark Prince was almost crowned, baby.
But a funny bad movie is not what this franchise deserves. I hope that one day The Crow is resurrected with a great sequel. Number 6, Ballistic, X vs. Sever, 2002. Has there ever been a worse title than X vs. Sever? Watching the movie, it should be called X is Sever's bitch more than anything. The weird thing about X vs. Sever is when you watch it, it feels like it should be a decent movie. The clips you're seeing right now probably make it look okay. You have Antonio Banderas, Lucy Liu, competently shot action. I mean, it can't be that bad, right?
It's so bad.
It's a totally confused,
I had
convoluted,
a power
incoherent mess that will just leave you scratching your head. There are little fun moments here and there, like watching Lucy Liu run around, indiscriminately making the city a war zone while techno music is playing. But if you're not into 90s cool cheese, it's a snooze fest. Number 5, The Avengers, 1998. You have...
So I remember getting this film thinking that it was the other Avengers, and it was not. I was sorely disappointed.
Ralph Fiennes, Uma Thurman, and Sean Connery in a 90s British spy movie. This should be awesome, right? Wrong. The Avengers is a train wreck from start to finish. The cast could not save the painfully written, clunky dialogue. There's supposed to be this witty back and forth between Thurman and Fiennes that just falls completely flat. They're one of the worst on-screen couples I've ever seen. Their chemistry is just below zero. The action feels like something out of a horrible low-budget TV show. It goes to jarringly weird places at times.
I remember the guys
These strange
in bear,
choices
in bear
at least
suits.
make it an enjoyable watch. But the scenes where Sean Connery is perving on Uma Thurman are just uncomfortable. Feels like they were written by Harvey Weinstein. For positives, the soundtrack is cool and it's short. Number 4, Catwoman, 2004.
I don't even think I
Catwoman
got,
is the worst big
got
budget
to see
movie
this
I've
one.
ever seen. From the way it's shot to the way it's acted, the whole movie just feels like a weird fever dream. I can remember seeing it for the first time when I was 12, and even at that age, I just couldn't believe a superhero movie could be that awful. I can only imagine it was made for one reason. In the early 2000s, a bunch of executives were sitting in this meeting and saying, "Oh, we need our next big movie idea." And that's when the intern stood up and said, "Halle Berry, Catwoman costume." To their credit, Halle Berry in that costume is insanely hot, so you can't be too mad at the movie. But my god, Catwoman people, is that really all you had? It feels like you tried to turn a Playboy article into a feature-length movie. Between this piece of garbage, Batman and Robin, and Leto Joker, hopefully the Batman franchise has suffered enough for one lifetime. Number 3, Highlander the Source, 2007.
Yeah.
There should have only been one. How the Highlander franchise kept getting sequel after sequel based off the success of one good movie is just beyond me. The other Highlander sequels are bad, especially Highlander
Well, the series
2, which
was
is an
good.
instructional
Like,
video on how
like,
not to make a
it
follow-up
was-
to your
it
successful
was cable
first
television,
movie.
but the series was good.
Some way, the Source
And I can
took the
see why it
franchise
got
to new depths of
like,
awful.
you know,
It
like-
looks awful, has terrible acting, but maybe you could forgive that since it's a TV movie. What you can't forgive is the terrible plot that spits in the face of the series lore and the fan base so hard that it's best to just forget the movie even exists. Number 2,
Fair
Alone
enough.
in the Dark, 2005.
Another
Just
missed
like every
opportunity
other
for a
Uwe
decent
Boll
film.
movie, Alone in the Dark is insultingly awful. There are some funny moments here and there, but more than anything it feels like an insult of your time and intelligence. The Uwe Boll movies had a simple formula: find past their prime but well-known actors, a fairly recognizable horror video game franchise, and package everything together into a pile of trash under the name of a movie to fool consumers. I pity any poor person who saw this on a Blockbuster shelf and thought, oh man, Alone in the Dark, I love that game, this will be awesome.
Betrayal! What? Betrayal! Betrayed me!
Yep, that's exactly the feeling it leaves me with. This movie left a stink on 90s cool and video game movies that is not fully wafted away.
Yeah.
And now, thankfully, we come to number 1, and my suffering is over. Number 1 on this list is special to me because it's a movie I never heard of before, and it made sifting through all this garbage just totally worth it. The number 1 worst 90s cool movie is Invincible, 2001. If you love 90s cool, Invincible is the peak so bad it's good movie of the genre. When I found it on IMDb, I thought it might be too easy of a target since it's a TV movie, but then I looked at that poster. Starring Billy Zane straight off Titanic. Produced by Mel Gibson and Jet Li in 2001.
Wow.
We're not talking about 2023 Mel Gibson. This is Mel Gibson, like the superstar actor Mel Gibson, who is just about to become the superstar director Mel Gibson with Passion of the Christ. And in that window, somehow he produced this piece of garbage. It may be the most embarrassing thing sober Mel Gibson has ever been associated with. And Jet Li, who is right at the peak of his career too.
Wow.
With this movie, you almost have to see it to believe it. I'm gonna save all my best jokes for a full-length video because a short little blurb here will not do it justice. Suffice to say, it has it all. The leather, the techno, the sunglasses, the pseudo-philosophical BS. It even has multiple mid-air katana fights. Invincible gets my honorary distinction of being 90s cool trope the movie. It's everything about 90s cool done hilariously poorly. If you ever needed proof that this trend was a thing, this movie is it. And if you want more proof that 90s cool was a thing, there is so much more to talk about. The movies are just scratching the surface. You still have video games, anime, TV shows, I mean the list just goes on and on. And trust me, I plan to milk it all. So if you're interested, please subscribe to join me for more 90s cool discussions and other ideas. Catch you guys on the flip side. Peace.
Hell yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Nice sweet boy. Had to go and hang out with Mr. Quattro for a little bit, you know. Hope everybody's doing okay this evening. It is a late, not that late. It's only 9:30, but guess it's getting there. Hoping that I get my new CPU this week. Ladies and gentlemen, so this is the first official video that we're going to cover tonight. This is from Unknowingly, the guy that did the man in the suit, the Godzilla thingamajig. So we're going to go ahead and check this one out. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to AGP Watches, the Gnome Show, after dark, after midnight, whatever. Well, no, it's still early. Gnome Show after dark, I guess. This next video that we're going to watch is called 7 Updates from the Godzilla Analog Horror series. So without further ado, and well, actually with further ado, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. I hope you have a good week. Hope it's been going well for you. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, so let's jump into it. so let's go ahead and start from the beginning. Let me go ahead and be so Alright, so I've gotten several updates on what had happened after the Mosura incident. Seven important things happened during that. The spy had passed by a room where a Toho executive and a government figure were talking. They were talking about the current state on the matter. Talking about the cocoon, the current state Gojira was in, the news, etc. The most important detail I got from that was that I finally knew who was helping them along with hiding this. Secondly was the cocoon. The cocoon of Chrysalis was forming in one of the warehouses that stored the props for filmmaking. They got people to try and take it off, but when touching the cocoon, it had sprayed an orange gas that flooded the room, presumably being something radioactive or poisonous. Ew, that's gross. Effective defense, I guess. Thankfully, no one got hurt. They evacuated the warehouse. Instead of removing it, they want to keep it. Studying purposes? I'm very agitated about this whole situation. They're doing stupid little mistakes that ruin other people's lives. Thirdly, scientists or specialists arrive on the scene where the man in the suit released his blood, expecting the same puddle from before, but they were met with this. Oh my. Well, that doesn't look FDA approved. Or not FDA, EPA. See, that's what I'm reading too. It had gotten so bad that they needed people in hazmat suits so they could come closer to the puddle. As they looked at the puddle, they realized they needed to shut down the area. They were too afraid to touch the substance, so they closed down the area. Fourthly, someone at the scene of the puddle said that they could have seen an eyeball in the forming puddle. That's deeply disturbing, the implications of that. They weren't too sure to believe their claims, thinking it could have been a hoax. They weren't taking any chances, looking closer if they could find the eye in the puddle. They weren't successful for finding the eye in the puddle. The area around it was shut down, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Fifthly, I found out that they were going to make another movie despite what's going on. Don't they always? Sixth, I've gotten mail from one of my daughters. That's cool. happy. Dear Blank, I have been worried about you. It was to be on, or just, holy hell. It was only supposed to be are you okay? I can't read all of it. What's going on? It was only supposed to be I can't make out that but first that part of the sentence. I miss them. I feel you, buddy. I'm stuck here, only here to show what happened. Last thing I got updated on was getting a concept art for what the new monster would look like. This time I'm going to try and intervene. I can't let this happen. Not for a third time. King Ghidorah? No way. What? That's no bueno. I've seen King Ghidorah in lots of different incarnations, and none of them are fun. Oh my gosh. So is it gonna be is Godzilla gonna try and fight this guy? Oh man. All right, so that was 7 updates, part of the Godzilla analog horror series by Unknowingly. Make sure you go over and give him some love on his page, right, y'all? Unknowingly. Like, subscribe, and share. Let me know what you think about the series so far. You can also, there's The Man in the Suit, the Godzilla analog horror series. We've covered this one before, so you can find it in the playlist. So yeah. Yeah. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy. I'll see you in the next one, guys. All right. So that's something to add to the queue. And there's one more. It's like 3 minutes long, and it's the 100K special. It's called the Calves, I guess. So let's go ahead and give it a look. Let me go ahead and do the standard greeting for YouTubes. Welcome to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am your humble host, Josh, and tonight we have The Calves, which is part of the Man in the Suit Godzilla analog horror series. This is the 100K special. We're going to see what it's about. Yeah. settle in, grab something to drink, something to snack on, maybe something to smoke, and let's roll. Very Malcolm in the Middle type. Fuck yeah.
I'll pick you up and dust you down and ask you, did you think you're only living here to make the rich man richer? Well, no, so no matter all that we do, we'll be living and be breathing, not the man in the suit.
Nice. Hell yeah. So, that was the Cabs. That was pretty fucking cool. I wasn't expecting a tune in a music video. That was cool. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Sound off in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy. I'll see you in the next one. Okay. I've got a lot in my queue for like 100 and some odd videos to do. I'm never gonna run out of material. Let's observe tradition before we jump into the short film portion of the evening. I mean, we've been in here for a minute, but content that I plan to release for or on the channel, you know. Yeah, let's observe some tradition real quick. Let's see. Dance and electronica. Let's see. Chili's going right the fuck Taking this time to get the music situation sorted for the channel. Okay. All right. So let's locate where all of these songs went. Uh-huh. Okay. Now. There we go. And it's on loop. Okay. All right. Now we're shitting with bubbles. Okay. So now that we're good and in the right frame of mind, we can slip into the short film portion, like the true short film, the bread and butter on this channel, as it were. Thank you very much. Notifications. The first short film for the evening, ladies and gentlemen, is Evil Eye. Excuse me. Yeah, it's been a chilly night. By Jacob Owens Horror Short Film Contest 2023. Make sure you go ahead and give them a sub and a like. Good. Stop. Come on, stop. I hate when YouTube doesn't want to fucking listen to the commands. So, welcome to the Gnome Show, After Dark. You remember, you remember Showtime After Dark? Yeah, ever since I started, especially doing the short films, I feel more drawn to my cable television roots than ever. The movie channels, Cinemax, Showtime, HBO, and Stars. There used to be so many. And when you'd sit there and you'd surf the fucking channel guide looking for something to watch for the evening, and then you'd find that channel that had the sweet spot of programs that you were looking for before going to bed, or if you were gonna watch until they were over at 2 a.m. and then switch to other things, or cut on the video games and go with that. You know what I'm saying? A good Saturday night, or when you're any night when you're not supposed to be up and you are anyway. So, and in the gnomish ad hoc style, let's boogie and see what this Evil Eye is about. And the music is kind of kicking. Let's roll. Evil Eye. Described in a variety of terms, but commonalities included a person looking at a pregnant woman, her newborn, unborn baby, the baby's clothes, and even the mother's food, causing harm, sometimes intentionally.
We're sorry. The number you have reached is not...
Anxiety.
Leah!
Hi, Dad.
Hi, sorry for calling so late.
No, don't worry.
So, is everything okay? What you want to tell me?
Don't worry, Dad. I'm coming up. I'll tell you in a sec.
In a sec? No, I'm in traffic right now, sweetie. I'll be home in half an hour. Don't worry. I'll get to talk to you later.
entirely sure why you would go upstairs, but brave girl. Oh, no.
There's a man outside.
Okay, honey, don't panic. What's he doing?
He's just standing.
What's he look like?
It's like he wants something. He has a bag over his face and his eyes. I can't look away.
Away? Leah, you have to look away. Look, away! Leah, okay, listen. You gotta find somewhere to hide. You gotta find somewhere away from him. You can't let him inside.
Oh, shit.
So what do I do now?
You just stay right there. I'll be there very, very soon.
What do you mean?
You have your mother's eyes. Such pretty eyes. You can't see me because
Oh. Hello. All right. So, that was Evil Eye. Sometimes those that when you've only got 5 minutes, that's the best. You know, it's enough for one good scare. And it very much reminds me of Last House on the Left, and you know, that kind of thing. Those home intrusion type films. Yeah, that was pretty good. Sound off in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. All right. So I'm gonna see. You know, there's this. only because I love Warhammer, and I love Call of Cthulhu and the Lovecraft mythos. There's this King in Yellow reference going through Warhammer, and if it's like actually in like like Warhammer, it's just interesting because they come after everyone, but they're like if never mind. I'm just interested because it's King in Yellow and it's Cthulhu or Lovecraft mythos related, and I'm heavily interested in the voice acting, and I'm a lore whore for any universe, really, if it's good. So, that's 2 hours long. Let's try. Never mind. That's too. It's too long. Well, this one's only 16. No, it's too far out of my wheelhouse right now, and the copyright and everything is too weird. So no. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Work stuff. I feel like I want to see this one. Stop. this is fucking... Why? Why would you have it run all the way to the bottom? Just stop. Alright, we gotta watch this one. This one sounds good. I need water anyway. Alright, so next up this evening, okay. Once more into the breach. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am your host, Joshua, with AGP Watches, American Gnome Productions, all that kind of good stuff. Tonight, we have a short film called The Dwelling. This one is by Phoenix McCready. Swing on by there and give him some love. Like, subscribe, and share. As usual, ladies and gentlemen, it helps us out immensely. But without further ado, let's boogie. Yeah, there we go. Intro is kind of menacing. It's like that kind of feeling where you're like in somebody's house and you're trying on their shit and you're not supposed to be, you know, and everything is watching.
You know, there's this total jerk who rode my bumper the entire way here.
Maybe you didn't drive like such an old lady. That wouldn't happen.
Well, you didn't have to bring me groceries. My parents gave me money for that, dude.
It's just one less thing to worry about. You can just focus more time on that.
Thanks for keeping me company here, by the way. This place gives me the creeps.
Of course. I mean, even the coolers looked ominous there in the trees. Like, what's in those coolers?
You know, I really wouldn't say it's creepy. It's got a nice, like, charm to it.
Oh yeah, this place is full of charm. Come on, kitchen's this way. We can put the groceries on the table. Let me take your coat.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. What are you staring at?
I'm sorry. The necklace. I haven't seen it since we were kids. Where'd you even get that thing?
It was just a gift I got a while ago. I don't really know.
So, how'd you even find this dump anyway? Are you even getting, like, paid?
This dump is actually my grandparents' house. And I'm not really being paid for it. My parents are the only ones that trust me with the house because it's kind of a sacred place for them. But, I mean, it's a mess because Grandma and Grandpa weren't really there to take care of it in the end. So my parents volunteered me. Brings back a lot of memories.
I'm sorry, I really didn't know.
I mean,
It's alright. I mean, they've been gone for 3 months now, so I mean, I thought I'd be kind of over it, but I haven't been here in so many years, so I guess that makes it a little bit more difficult. I used to spend my summers here as a kid all the time, but as I got older, I mean, I guess I kind of grew out of that. But I miss them.
I really didn't mean to sound like a jerk.
But you were being a jerk.
No, it's okay. I'm honestly just glad that you came here with me.
Yeah, at least she's not like in a quiet ass fucking.
And don't worry, your nature's a jerk. I'll be right
I would
back.
be turning all the lights on though. All of them will go on. Every single one of them. I don't know, unless you don't want to attract attention, you know. Who turned that on? Must be the grandparents right there. What you doing, Grandma?
Liam? Liam?
What? I'm right here. What's going on? You look like you've seen a ghost.
You jerk.
What? What did I do?
How did you even get this thing to turn on?
I didn't. What are you talking about?
It's really funny. You know what? This bit has gone on long enough. Ooh, put on the fire in her creepy grandparents' house. You're really, really mature for
I didn't
that.
do anything.
Okay. Let's
What?
just finish unloading everything.
Grandma's being naughty. Oh, you're not staying? What?
You've reached the voicemail of. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Mom, it's me. I'm calling from Grandma's phone because the service here is pretty awful, so if you're getting this from a random number, that's why. But I'm pretty much all settled in. It's really weird, everything is the same as I remember. And I feel like that makes it a lot harder. It makes me miss them. But yeah, that's all. Just call me back soon. Love you. Bye. Me again. Just checking in. I finally got my phone to actually work for the call, so hopefully you're seeing that this is actually me. But it's been a few days since I called last, in case you're not getting anything and this is just going to your voicemail. But everything's going pretty smoothly, I think. I mean, I'm always creeped out, but I think it might just be the fact that I'm by myself all the time now. Oh, there must be some sort of like
This also feels sort of like a of Call of Cthulhu scenario where, like, yeah, the classic scenario where you're taking care of like a relative's house and things aren't as they seem.
or I don't know, big bird, because I've been finding a lot of dead smaller birds and like bunnies and whatnot. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just not used to life in the country. But yeah, that's about it for now. Everything else has gone pretty well. Hopefully I can hear from one of you soon. Bye. Okay, I know this number is right. I triple checked it, so maybe you guys are just busy with a realtor or you're pulling some prank on me. I don't know. But you know, thought I'd give you an update, I guess, whenever you get this. I just finished my first week at the house. It's been pretty quiet. I kind of gotten used to it though. I mean, I've fallen into kind of a routine, so I guess that's good. But I don't know, just call me back when you get this. It's kind of weird being alone all of the time. But yeah, I love you, Mom. Oh, tell Dad that I tried to call him and that I love you, love him too. So yeah, bye. Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh shit, what the fuck? "911, sweetheart. That's the first thing you should be doing." You find out Grandma's still in the house. Like physically and spiritually. Oh, yeah, right there. Boss battle. You know, like we don't go in that room. Asking for trouble. Looks mostly normal. So, does Grandma want you to find something, or is she trying to fucking, like... I would leave the door open.
Hey, Mom. It's me. I just had a question about some old stuff I found in Grandma's basement. I was going through some of it just to get it organized, and I was going through, like, the photos and, like, the albums and stuff, and I kept seeing pictures with you and this girl, and she looked just like you. You never told me that I had an aunt, and I was just... I don't know, I guess I want to know who she is. Just call me when you get this.
I mean, fuck, they haven't been answering the phone. Why would they answer now?
Bye.
So is that who's haunting the house? Oh, shit. That's not fucking creepy at all. Maybe it is Grandma. All right, cool. I'm recording right now. Why was the door open? Yeah, like there's already somebody in the house. Dead birds everywhere. Why would you drop the light? What the fuck? So, Grandma was a bad witch. Pretty cool t-shirt. And Miss Ashante would approve.
Hey, I'm sorry to like show up out of the blue or anything. I was just worried since you weren't picking up any of my calls, but...
Oh.
You're good, the service sucks here. Come on.
Dude, you might get some booty tonight because of this.
Thank you.
You got to drink, by the way. We got orange juice, we got water,
Hey, are you okay?
I feel like I'm going crazy. And I can't even sleep here without something weird happening to me. I feel like...
Like what, Claire?
I feel like something's
Yes,
watching
Claire,
me.
like what?
And I know how that sounds. Like, I know it sounds completely crazy, and it sounds like I'm going insane. but it's how I feel, and I can't go anywhere. I can't even do anything anymore without feeling like something is right there with me, and I don't think I can stay here by myself anymore. And can you please stay with
Claire,
me? I don't think I can be here by myself anymore.
I promise. I will stay here with you. You're gonna be okay, all right?
One second, I'll be right back. Oh, maybe that was, because there's 2 burgers in here and they haven't been touched. What? There's 2 burgers in here and they haven't been touched in a while, so. Yeah. Alright, oh, I'm gonna have one, because they're gonna go bad if they don't. Alright.
Hey, by the way, thanks for being here. I mean, I still haven't processed everything that happened before you got here, but it felt like a living nightmare, and you kind of woke me up from that.
I mean, it's kind of a funny way to say that you missed me.
I'm serious. It's a lot less hostile now that you're here, and I couldn't explain it before, but before you came here, I couldn't get comfortable, so I appreciate you coming.
Of course I'd be here. And I bet it's a lot less hostile because I've made you breakfast literally every single day this week.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Did you...
That remote is not even by me.
Alright, if you're messing with me right now, stop.
No, Liam, I swear, this is not me.
This is why she asked you to be here.
It was funny for a little bit, but now you're actually...
Liam, I promise you, this is not me. This is something different, I swear to God.
Okay, then what is even happening?
I guess Grandma's tired of fucking around.
We have to go now.
Claire, if you're still dragging this on, I'm already freaking out. Stop.
No, Liam, you don't understand. I'm not messing with you. This is serious. We have to get out now.
What if someone's still in my house? We can't just leave.
Liam, I'm telling you, it's not... I think we're safe down here. I don't think we'll have anything to worry about.
What makes you...
Claire, what are you doing? Move.
Oh. So it looks like somebody was prepared for you.
Claire, what are you doing? Claire, stop. What is it?
It's for me.
What does it say?
It says boo.
Claire, I never wanted it to come to this, but given the circumstances, I'm afraid neither of us have a choice. Our family has a history, one I attempted to bury after losing your aunt, Clarice, though your mother will tell you that you never had an aunt. Your great-grandparents made a terrible mistake long ago, a mistake that has infected every generation since then, a deal with evil for wealth. My sister was sacrificed, as well as my own daughter, and I soon realized it was after you too. I protected you as long as I could, and I learned everything I could about protection. I talked to priests, churches, psychics, anyone who knew how to conquer this, and anybody that could listen. Your last summer here, when you were 8, I gave you a necklace. Your mother had found out about the protection I was casting onto you. She was enraged. She banned you from spending the summers here ever again. So I gave you that necklace, and that necklace was a rune of protection. I prayed it would keep this entity away, but I know now that that's not enough. If you are reading this, I am obviously gone, but know that I am with you, even if it is in the form of this letter. You must fight it, Claire. Fight for your soul. I have left you all my research attached to this letter, the way to free this family. Follow each instruction, read every word, and you will be free from this entity as well as your daughters and granddaughters to come. You must do this before you turn 18, or else it will be too late. I love you, my dearest Claire. God bless your soul. It's a letter. It's from my grandma.
How?
I don't know. None of this makes sense, but I
really don't think making sense of anything right now is the big issue. We kind of have whatever demon ghost thing upstairs, and this isn't something I kind of learned in school right now, Claire, so...
Listen, you didn't let me finish. Just shut up for a second. She didn't just leave me the letter. She left me a way to get rid of this thing. Just look. It looks like some sort of ritual.
It looks like Latin. I took it in freshman year. Give it to me.
Stop it! This is my family's curse, and my grandma gave this to me. If anybody has to read this thing, it's gotta be me. I'm not gonna let you put yourself in danger for me and my family. Now, in this ritual thing, it says that we need a bunch of, like, other components. And I'm assuming the only way that we get these components is if we go back upstairs.
Claire, I really thought coming to see you up here would be like some kind of fun vacation. We could just like watch movies or something, not turn into some kind
Well,
of,
good sir, it's turned into a fight for your
What?
life and your girl's soul. Time to get busy.
How did that even happen?
If you survive, you'll get some booty.
Tenebrium regni, habitatio supergenerations non remainabit exilium eris de hoc regno.
It sounds like somebody that didn't know
Relinque
Latin.
postitaterium, quam eight postitaterium non obitinus quad pepigerit, malo regula quad non recipitur, retrahe te ab hoc genem rele.
It is.
Did you do it?
I think so.
Lovecraft.
I think I did it.
Mythos related.
You can come in, Liam.
Sure, I don't want to disturb your beauty sleep.
Oh my god, just get in here. You're such an idiot.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna wait till morning, but I kind of thought I should just do it now, so happy birthday, Claire.
I was wondering why it smelled like cake in the kitchen earlier today. Thanks, Liam. I actually really appreciate this.
Well, I thought you deserved a little cake after you, like, defeated a whole, like, ghost demon thing, so, make a wish. So, what'd you wish for?
I can't tell you or it won't come true. Thanks, Liam, really, for everything. Just being here for me and cooking me food
Claire.
and also...
Enough with the gratitude. Just eat your cupcake, alright?
Alright, I'll eat my cupcake as long as you go to bed. I'll give you a full chef's review in the morning, I promise.
Fine, I'll go to bed. Good night. Happy birthday again.
Good night, Liam.
Uh-oh. So it was just straight up possession then?
Claire?
Oh, shit. time, no more real estate talk. You know she hates it. And the last thing she needs is you nagging about the house. So come on, let's go surprise her. Claire! Honey!
Dave?
What? What's wrong? So this is Grandma's revenge.
Wait a second.
Claire, oh God, you almost gave me a heart attack.
Dave, something's not right.
What do you mean? Are you guys messing with me? Claire, enough with the act. Well, somebody's about to have lunch, I guess. All right. So, and I do apologize. Fucking dryer's right next to my fucking room, so nothing I can do about it. So that was The Dwelling by Phoenix McCready. Go on over, give him a like, subscribe, a like and a subscribe. Show him some love. Throw me one as well if you can. Really helps out the channel. I hope you have a great week, ladies and gentlemen. Be safe, be happy, and be healthy. I love you all. I'll see you in the next one. Hey, yeah, that was a good one. Let's see what else is. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it looks really good too. But yeah. Let's go for this one. So this is an SCP short film called Desolation. Go ahead and give them a sub. Like. Before we do, because it's another long one, this was about 17.5 minutes. Go ahead and get yourself something to drink, something to eat, something to smoke. I'm going to stretch my legs real quick. I'll be right back. Not a bad playlist. Alright. So, before we do SCP Desolation, in case you're not familiar with the Foundations, the SCP stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. They deal with anomalies across the globe, and around the planet and across dimensions, and anything that to protect. They protect our reality, our timeline of events, and there's some absolutely bonkers stories in the SCP Foundation wiki. Stop this shit. Get the fuck out, man. Man. So, thousands and thousands of entries into the SCP wiki. And there's some very fascinating ones. I mean, like, they're all generally fascinating, but like especially like the earlier SCPs had lots and lots and lots of unique flavor. All the other ones did too. I'm not like placing one before the other in any way. I'm just like, like I was around, when it was still kind of like new, and like, like there's just, go check it out. SCP Wiki is absolutely extraordinary. But go ahead, get your snackies, get your smokes, whatever. I'm going to do a dab before we start. And after this, I'm gonna make some dinner and actually have some vegetables in my diet. I mean, I've been having them lately, but like I definitely need to maintain vegetables in my diet. So I'll do that before I choose our last film, and then go on to do some gaming before I end the broadcast. What is this? What do they call it? I guess tonight's broadcast. I guess. I'm trying to, like, I do want to develop a unified way for how I do streams. I have like some ideas bouncing around my head, and the ticker down at the bottom is an experiment. Like, it's not just for news tidbits from the city in my head, but also like when I need to communicate information or anything important, really, and it shows up against my background. Yeah, so there's that, and I figured out how to do the ticker for like when a stream is going to start. So I'm gathering my tools and know-how, and like I can make my own overlays. Nothing fancy right now, but like I can eventually do that. But I'm getting familiar with all my streaming tools, both physical and digital. Yeah, let's do it, Dad. Oh, that's not good, I hope. I hope there's nothing wrong with the... Oh no, I had hot water when I was washing the dishes. Oh, okay, so I guess somebody was using the shower at the same time he was. Yeah, actually, this weekend was fairly productive. I managed to fill out the channel backlog a little bit, so I can have a normal sleeping pattern during the week, and also stream without having to worry about anything. I'm probably going to be doing some more video gaming. We'll see. I'm going to do some gaming tonight. I want to play some Path of Exile. You know, there are some things that are that I leave strictly for the stream. Like, I post a lot of a lot of things that we watch on the channel, but there's some things that are just like stream only. Kind of makes it worth people watching the stream instead of just waiting for uploads. I gotta talk to my cousin about one of my other cousins about getting some soundproofing for the studio in here, to dampen things like the dryer and muffle voices outside the room. Not just for my sake, but for other people's sake, so like that my noise doesn't travel outside the room. I think I might put some on the ceiling. Yeah, and definitely some on the door, and a couple of plates like up against the wall here behind my a couple of behind my computer setup. I should look that up real quick. Wonder what the best kind are. That would be too big. I mean, it might work for the... No, because I have cats. I can't have anything that they can... I mean, for the door, though, that might actually work. Ooh, that's really nice. That's 4 feet. Yeah, goddamn, those are big. Again. Yeah, there are a lot of like actually fairly cheap options. panels would work better on the door, and get the little hexagon ones for on the walls. Yeah. I have to measure it out. But that's a really nice fucking. It's a nice price. I'm gonna have to do some measurements with Darren, but that's well within range of soundproofing the bedroom / studio. All right, so let's jump into our last film before I get into some video games for the evening, and then end the broadcast day. Oh yeah, let's just keep that going. And it fits the mood. Alright, so one last time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Gnome Show After Dark, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Joshua. American Gnome Productions, AGP Watches, all that good stuff. You can usually find me trolling YouTube for the good bits of short film goodness. I bring you new content every day at 7 a.m. without fail. So, without further ado, this is Desolation, an SCP short film. I hope you enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my. attention to
The bushes hear us. Yes, yes. The bushes hear us. The bushes hear us. They hear our salvation brewing upon the boiled blood of the mortals. Yes, yes. May their flesh be stitched and sewed upon the walls. What is a man without his sweltering hermitage? Without his desiccated, impoverished flesh? May we build a robust hermitage. May we dedicate this dwelling made from flesh and blood to thy mighty homecoming of the balanced ones. The balance is key. Trust in the balance, my mortal child. Balance always prevails.
What are they? Oh, they pee? Yeah, I guess. Maybe they're all just masks. Pretty nice ghillie suits. At a broken tree or something?
We have some unfortunate breaking news this evening, as a deadly terrorist attack involving chemical weapons have struck a local nightclub here in downtown Austin. Over 56 casualties have been reported, and that number seems to be rising. Local authorities and police have still not located any suspects involved in the attack. The FBI has recently made a statement claiming that the terrorists are from a foreign extremist group known as the Enlightened Ones. If anyone has footage of a white Ford Transit with a blacked out license plate, please contact your local authorities.
Unit 2, move into position. Units 3 and 4 maintain coverage of Sector 7.
Careful, boys. Is this an MTF or is this just SWAT? Oh, that might be undercover MTF. Who knows? Oh, somebody's still awake. Got like a portmanteau of poor These are the dangerous guys. They've seen shit that'll turn you purple. Cool job. Chopper pilot gets his day in his moment in the sun. That's all you're sending? Just one MTF?
Well. High Command finally decides to bring in the Special Forces. What took you gentlemen so long?
We weren't expecting any more operatives to be here, especially mercenaries. When did Command drop your squad off? Where the hell is the rest of your squad?
Ever since that damn cult started messing with the artifact, we've been losing squad members left and right. Every wrong turn you take in this fucking forest surely has its consequences. High Command assured us that this was a Euclid-class threat, but I would like to disagree.
We have the location on the ritual site. Seems to be just a few foot soldiers around the artifact's perimeter. I don't understand why High Command doesn't just bomb it. That would make this miserable career choice of mine a whole lot easier.
It's these times I really appreciate still having my fucking ancient sound system.
Yeah, about that bomb.
Oh, they try it.
Trust me, mate. I don't think we're dealing with just a couple of wacko methods pissing in the bushes. Seems like this anomalous structure emits some kind of defensive electromagnetic pulse. There is no way in hell some cult member managed to shoot down an F-35.
Uh-oh. They're all definitely hunters, these cultists.
This is Demeter, -1 of MTF Achilles Thunder. We have contact with an unknown entity directly north of our position. Permission to engage when visible.
You're on your own, buddies.
Gnomes are down. It's your call.
What in the fuck is that thing? Is that even human?
I wouldn't let it close to you.
Hey, Demeter. Why did the deer get braces? Because he has buck teeth. You get it, right? Buck teeth?
Instead of cracking jokes, why don't you do us a favor and kill that fucking abomination?
The bushes hear us. Yes, they finally hear our salvation. The bushes truly hear our word. What a wonderful time to bear witness for the arrival of our deliverer. The world reeks for...
We require shrubbery.
A new beginning. And you are all here to cherish the new world.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of freaking bush people. Are you sure we have enough ammunition?
Just count your shots, mate.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit!
What? What is it? What's going on?
If we start spraying our fucking bullets everywhere, he's gonna die!
Zeus, calm the hell down.
Calm the hell down. You want me to watch this fucking cult sacrifice and torture one of my best squad members? Vulture is my brother. We've been on mission since day one. I'm not gonna let more of my men die for these maniacal
fucking,
methods.
like, think fucking... Think
redemption requires will, and will must require sacrifice. A great sacrifice to restore balance to this new world. Balance is key. Balance will prevail.
Artemis, on your stick!
I gotta be motherfucking careful. These guys are fucking stalkers, man. They're trained stalkers.
Ah, shit. Go! Go! Get the hell out of here! Destroy that fucking artifact!
I mean, MTF squads, like they, I mean, they're not immortal. Some of them are, but well, at least one of them, what was that, like MTF, Omega 7 or whatever, the one that has Kane on it. And the MTF, that's a bunch of Power Rangers. Not really, they're like cyborg, immortal cyborgs and shit like
that. Do you hear that, my child?
Hear what? The blood excreting from your ears.
It has been done.
A great sacrifice, I guess.
It's too late.
Yeah.
They did it.
It's a pretty cool looking fucking eclipse. didn't expect that to end so quickly. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And things often go that badly on an MTF mission. Sometimes you've got to send in the backup of the backup of the backup. And sometimes you've got to set your contingency plans into effect. Let me know what you thought in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, guys. So I think I have one more film in me before we switch over to game mode. I'm going to be playing Path of Exile. I think that's what I'm going to be playing. Last time I was playing, it was I was in the labyrinth and I lost my cool after dying in one of the boss battles, so I figured I'd just like end it for the evening. So I'm seriously not a fan of when YouTube starts stuttering. Let's pick one more. Yeah, you know what? One more short one, like real short. This one is by Kinowave. Go ahead and give them a sub. They're a young channel just like me. Good luck to us all in the new year, fellow creators. And give them a like. And one last time for the standard greeting. And I promised last time, but I figured I didn't know I was going to do one more, but we're going to do one more. Here it is. Boop. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I'm your humble host, Joshua, and tonight I have for you a rather short one, about 9 minutes, called K9 by Kinowave. Make sure you go and show them some love, and let's boogie. So, is this Halloween, or are you just out gothing, or cosplaying or out from a concert. Hi, kitty.
Hi, honey. Yeah. 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 Oh. What about you?
Yeah. What about
Come
you?
on. Hi.
He doesn't look very normal. I don't know. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Sirius Black visited Harry on Privet Drive. Privet Drive. And scared the shit out of him because he would look just like that in the darkness. And then raised his canines and shit. Haha, canine. Maybe you ought to roll, sweetheart. Yep. Oh, that's fucking creepy. She also she had a rave or a party, I guess. Look like you're having a very good time. Oh shit. That is just super fucking creepy. No. Come on. Sweetheart, you are definitely being stalked. Oh, kitty's okay. Oh no. Yeah, you're already creeped the fuck out. I was absolutely expecting to see like eyes in the closet. Yeah, she's absolutely fucking terrified. Oh my gosh. Wow. Fuck. That was... That was really, really good. All right. So, that was a really, really, really good little film. Well made. Awesome take on the... I don't know if it was a vampire. I don't know. Definitely a monster. But I don't know if it was a vampire. But I guess what the message was don't play at things that you aren't. Like just a polite warning. Like, I mean, it was kind of... like he just plucked the fucking, like, the fake tooth out of her mouth. Like I guess took it as a souvenir. It would be even funnier if it ended up in the little tray with the other one. Yeah, that was good. I liked it. Sound off in the comments. Tell me what you would have done. And like, subscribe, and share. Every bit helps. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This concludes the short film portion of the stream. And if you're still with me, thank you very much. I do appreciate it quite a bit. Takes a fair amount of energy to stay focused. And I definitely want to do streaming. It just pulling together the type of format that I want is coming along. I mean, it's not slower than I thought, but I mean, I'm like, again, like figuring out what my stream is like, it was supposed to be, is still like coming together. But I do appreciate everyone that likes my work. Let me get up, walk around a little bit, get the blood flowing. And then we'll switch into some Path of Exile. Ooh, update for Path of Exile. Okay. Be right back. listen to this, or do I want to listen to that? Let's put that on pause for a minute. No, let's stick with this for now. can't wait until I get my new CPU. Oh, I killed the music anyway. Let's see. All right, there we go. So, last time, I did this labyrinth, I went through twice, and I got like kind of impatient. Well, no, I lost to the labyrinth boss, and I got pissed. So. Got some snow caps. Destructive armor. That's awesome. Got it didn't go far. It's black runts with THCA, coated in THCA. How you doing, viewer? Nice to see you. If you'd like to look on the back on the rest of the stream, there's a lot in there. We've covered a lot tonight. Been on for about 5.5 hours almost. Yeah, over 5.5 hours. Thank you, Miss Shantae, for the marble. I get quite a bit of use out of it.
Goddess is watching.
I'm sure. God, why is there so much fucking lag? Ah.
Those who ascend.
I would just like to. I mean, like, goddamn, you like so much motherfucking lag, man. I hate when it's even worse when it's not even my motherfucking fault. Like I literally fucking.
Justice will prevail.
to ascend too quickly, the fall is inevitable.
I wasn't even trying to ascend quickly. I was trying to get all the fucking treasures, man.
Justice will prevail.
slow me down.
Roman style.
For those who ascend too quickly, the fall is inevitable.
I mean, shit's fucking bullshit.
The goddess is watching.
entirely sure what the fuck I'm supposed to...
corrupted creature. That would only slow me down. That would only slow me down.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Things that slumber should never be awoken. You are relentless. Must be avenged. Rise to the occasion. You are inexhaustible. Justice is served.
Nobody ever said this game was easy. I'm gonna actually, I might just play something else. I am gonna go get my dinner though. Let me go get something to eat real quick and I'll think about what I want to play before I go to bed. Fallout London out yet? Okay. April 23rd. Gotta have Warhammer 40k bolt gun. Not interested in doing that just now. But let's see how this turns out. See how badly it fucks with OBS. OBS does not want to work with New Vegas at all. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll be right back. Let's see if maybe we can't. How you doing, viewer? I'm trying to get New Vegas to work on my computer. Well, with not on my computer. Trying to get it to work with OBS. be doing windowed mode. Okay. Okay. So we want to go back to OBS, then create a new window capture. Select your file. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, damn it, stop disappearing. What's going on? Stop. All right, cool.
War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert. They returned with tales of a city untouched by the warheads that had scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat. Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals and police robots. You are a courier, hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
Mr. Ron
Got what
Perlman,
you were
ladies and
after,
gentlemen.
so pay up.
You're crying in the rain, Pally.
Guess who's waking up over here?
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
You're awake. How about that? Whoa, easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name? I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Good Springs. Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place. How'd I do?
Yeah. Always get that fucking
got most of it right anyway. Stuff that mattered. Okay, no sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room, over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race. Looking good so far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right quick if you got back all your faculties. That's a pretty standard score there, but after what you've been through, I'd say that's great news. Well, we know your vitals are good, but that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn are dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions? See if your dogs are still barking. All right. I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Dog. House. Night. Enemy. Light. Mother. Okay, now I got a few statements. I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say. First one, conflict just ain't in my nature. I ain't given to relying on others for support. I'm always fixin' to be the center of attention. I'm slow to embrace new ideas. I charge in to deal with my problems head on. Almost done here. What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see. Okay, how about this one? Last one. Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you. Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head. lot, does it? Come with me, I'll see you out. Here, these are yours. Was all you had on you when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. But it was just something about a platinum chip. Well, if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to me now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style anyway. Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up. But try not to get killed anymore.
So now that we
Howdy. What can Easy Pete do for you? The one in the fancy suit seemed to be calling the shots. That's as much as I know. Other folks in town might know more. Word of advice, though, if you ever catch up with him, watch out. The man's got cold eyes like a snake. Can't be trusted, I'd say. The machine? Harmless, no matter what Trudy says. She thinks it's hiding something, but I think it's just a broken-down relic with no place to be. Was a prospector until I decided to settle here to get away from the NCR. Now we'll just take it easy and help out with the Brahmin and Bighorners. Nah. Means I poke through old buildings looking for working tech and such. Some folks just call it salvaging, but never liked the term. Way I see it, salvage means it's broken, near worthless. Me, I look for the good stuff. Guns, chems, spare parts. Good money in it. Nope. Had a pretty good claim once, way out east by the river, but got run off by raiders. Eventually got too old to keep going out. Don't get me wrong, the NCR's got a lot of decent folk in it. It's just that they make you part of them whether you like it or not. Towns like Goodsprings and Prim don't stay independent for long, not if you've got something the NCR wants. Still, the NCR keeps the Legion away. They're slavers, led by a guy named Caesar, or Caesar. Not sure how you're supposed to say it. A couple of years ago, they tried to take over Hoover Dam, but the NCR beat them back. The NCR didn't or couldn't finish the job, though. The Legion's got its strength back and is getting ready for another round at the dam. My money's still on the NCR winning, but you never know. We've been hearing stories about legionaries on the Nevada side of the river, so keep a gun handy. You don't want to get caught by them. The dam powers a lot of New Vegas, and then there's all that clean water lying in Lake Mead, too. Anybody who owns the dam owns the territory. Meat and hide, mostly. Can't put a pack on them. You just lay down until you take it off. Can find a bunch of wild ones high up in the hills, but gotta be careful around them. They can put up a decent fight if cornered. Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here, like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
I'm gonna do the introduction and then I'm gonna sign off for the night.
Don't worry. She won't bite unless I tell her to.
Exhausted.
Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
Hey there.
now that I've got New Vegas working, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play through New Vegas. So, yeah, we've actually done quite a bit this evening. We figured out a few things. We've got some new technical stuff going on the stream. So yeah, thank you for joining me. It's been a fun several hours. I'll be back on later this week. I'll be streaming New Vegas now that I got it working. So yay! But until then, be safe, happy, and healthy. I love you all. And I'll see you in the next one.